Sports Radio Network.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty. 2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The powerhouse of college baseball is on the air. Play ball. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get in the air, down the line, and left. Stay fair ball, and it is 3-run blast. Hey now.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health. Tigers.
1-2 pitch to Pearson in the air, high and deep to right field. This baby's gone.
The LSU Fighting Tigers, the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, it's the Hub International On Deck Show, leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com. Now, from inside the broadcast booth, this is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back at the ballpark for Game 2 of this SEC opening weekend as the Mississippi State Bulldogs take on your second-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, our producer, Taylor Sharp, back in the Capital One studio, welcoming you once again to Dudy Noble Field inside Polk Dement Stadium on the campus of Mississippi State University in Starkville for today's play-by-play story. Last night, the Bulldogs came out swinging early and often. They had the most success against Tigers starter Luke Holman of any team so far this season, getting 10 hits, posting 5 runs, only 2 of those earned, and striking out just 3 times to the LSU right-hander. Mississippi State would go on to pound out 10 runs on 16 hits en route to a 10-4 Game 1 win. Coach Johnson asked his team following their first Game 1 loss in a series all season, now, how will you respond? Gage Jump, the sophomore lefty, will get the start today for LSU, looking to quiet the state bats, which have been red hot over the last 12 games. LSU will need to get their sticks going as well after just 6 hits last night. They'll need to get, then they'll face junior right-hander Kyle Stevens. The Purdue transfer has been effective so far, making his 5th start with a 3.37 ERA, striking out 26 and walking just 4 batters. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's late afternoon baseball at the Dude. Game 2, it's Mississippi State, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission? To deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show, getting you ready for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball.
Deep shot to left center field. Brown going back at the wall. It's gone.
Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Duty Noble Field in Starkville, Mississippi. Game 2 of the series between LSU and Mississippi State. Time for Talking with Tigers. We're joined now by LSU Director of Program Development, Coach Terry Rooney. And Coach, you have a unique connection to Mississippi State's starting pitcher today. Cal Stephen was at Purdue last year where you were the pitching coach, so you're very familiar with this young man. Give us a scouting report on Stephen and how can the Tigers be effective against him?
Yeah, definitely very, very familiar with him. You know, coached him every day and actually went in the portal this summer when I made the decision to come here to LSU. So he's going to be, he's had a good year so far. You can tell by the stats, a lot of strikes, throwing a lot of strikes, but he's basically 90 to 95 with his fastball, a slider, and a changeup. I think the one big thing for Tiger fans watching at home is that he throws a lot of fastballs. You know, I think it's over 70% of the pitches that he throws to both sides of the plates are fastballs. So, listen, he's an athletic, big, tall right-hander that's going to come right at you. So I think for us today, from an offensive standpoint, we need to time it up and be ready for the fastball.
Last night, Coach, obviously, Mississippi State played a great game. They executed very well, and as Coach Johnson said after the game, we just got beat. How do you bounce back after what is just one of 30 SEC games?
Well, I think that's exactly it. And obviously, the big thing I call it is the midnight rule. You know, what I mean by that is, listen, you play so many games, 56 regular season, 30 in this league. Whether you win or lose, you got to turn the page the next day. And that, in some ways, I think is the beauty, of this league, right? That every day is a new day. But credit Mississippi State, they did some really good things last night. And we did too. You know what I mean? Obviously, they expanded the lead late in the game. But today we got, obviously, have a great arm on the mound, engaged jump. And so we're looking forward to the challenge.
What are your thoughts on the way that Gage has very gradually raised his level of innings, of pitches and innings pitched? And how ready is he for this first SEC assignment? Well, he's definitely ready. So much of credit obviously goes to him individually. He's a pro in college, the manner in which he goes about his business every day. And secondly, obviously, Coach Yeski, Coach McMillan, and Isaac, our trainer, they have come up with a tremendous plan, and the plan has held true, collectively every week. You look at it, they've outlined a plan where hopefully that when we got to this position the first week in SEC play, he'd be at that 80, 90 pitch mark, and he is. Last week he was over 80 pitches, so he's there. I think the plan that everybody's put in place has worked, and I know he's up for it and looking for the challenge. He is a competitor, and hopefully his pitch profile is going to work well today, which we believe it is, but he's ready for this, no question. All right, Coach Terry Rooney, thanks so much for joining us, and good luck today against the Bulldogs. Thanks so much, Bill. Coach Rooney with us here on Talking with Tigers. We've got a lot more to come as LSU getting set to play Mississippi State this afternoon. Stay with us. We're back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger baseball.
It's the 1-2 pitch. Runner goes, swing and a miss. To throw down the second in time. How about strike him out, throw him out?
This is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now for a trip around the SEC. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Plan your next trip at visitbatonrouge.com.
Between Mississippi State and LSU. Of course, last night the Bulldogs getting the win 10-4. Tigers get back at it today. Reminder, have the right equipment to take on any job. Link to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. First weekend of SEC baseball. Let's check on what happened last night and, of course, what's on tap for today. Once again, to my right, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez. Bill?
Thank you so much, Chris. Last night in Lexington, a real slugfest between Georgia and Kentucky. Kentucky prevailed by a final score of 16-10, so the Wildcats 1-0 in the league, and Georgia, of course, 0-1 on day number 1 of SEC action in Gainesville last night. Texas A&M suffered its first loss of the season. The Florida Gators defeated A&M by a final score of 8-6, so Florida improving to 11-6 overall. A&M is now 17-1. Last night in Tuscaloosa, Tennessee, ranked number 5 in the country, defeated Alabama 11-3. Tennessee is now 18-1 on the year. Alabama drops to 15-3. Last night in Nashville, Vanderbilt defeated Auburn by a final score of 11-1. The Commodores are now 16-3 on the year. Auburn is 13-4. Ole Miss defeated South Carolina last night in Oxford. Ole Miss now 14-5 on the year. The Rebels defeat the Gamecocks by a final score of 5-4. South Carolina drops to 14-4 on the year. And last night in Fayetteville, Arkansas blanked Missouri. Final score: Razorbacks 8, Missouri Tigers nothing. Arkansas ranked number 1 in the nation right now. Razorbacks are 15-2 on the year. Missouri drops to 9-9. Now there are several games underway, of course, already, as we're already late in the day here, nearing 4 o'clock Central Time. So here are the scores we have in day 2 of SEC play. In Lexington right now, they've moved to the 8th inning, and Kentucky leads Georgia by a score of 6-3. Kentucky looking for a series victory today if they can hold on against the Bulldogs. Right now in Oxford, they're in the 8th inning there as well, Ole Miss and South Carolina. Ole Miss looks to be on its way to a series victory. The Rebels right now lead the Gamecocks by a score of 8-3. In the 6th inning in Fayetteville, Arkansas has a 3-0 lead over Missouri. Arkansas looking for a series victory there with a win. And also in Nashville now in the 5th inning, Vanderbilt leads Auburn 5-3. The Vanderbilt win would give them 2 wins and a series victory over Auburn. Later this evening at 5:30 Central Time, Texas A&M is at Florida, and slated to begin at 7 o'clock tonight Central Time. Tennessee will be at Alabama, Chris, and that's the way it shapes up as we're looking forward to this matchup between LSU and Mississippi State.
All right, thank you, Bill. Tiger fans, a reminder, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts can be found and streamed for free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. You just download the LSU Sports mobile app for free, in the iTunes Store or Google Play. You can take us with you wherever you go. You can even stream the television broadcast with the radio call with the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Take a time out. We'll return to Starkville. When we do, take a look at today's starting pitchers. Bill will have that as we continue here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hi, Jan. My kids are really excited about spring break, so I'm looking for a new Toyota to help make it amazing.
Now until April 1st is a great time for a new Toyota. Imagine you and the kids in a Tundra on your way
To the lake to go speedboating.
or even taking a RAV4.
To an animal sanctuary to pet goats.
Sounds like your kids aren't the only ones excited about spring break.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger baseball fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right, the deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it, because you'll be hearing a lot more this baseball season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
The Hub International On Deck Show continues. Here's the 1-2. Come on, Blue. Strike three. Suck him out. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is coming up. But first, here is a look at the game's pitching matchups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Just a reminder, LSU Athletics like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers, I should say, for both the Bulldogs and the Tigers. With that, once again, with a breakdown, here's Bill Franquez. Bill?
Well, you know, as Terry Rooney told us a little earlier, Cal Stephen, the Mississippi State starting pitcher, was Purdue's #1 pitcher for the past 2 seasons, and Coach Rooney, as Purdue's pitching coach for those 2 years, Coach Cal Stephen and knows him extremely well. He's an impressive looking kid, 6'4", 215 pounds, out of Williamsport, Indiana. Of course, transferred here to Mississippi State after 2 seasons at Purdue. He has a 12-9 career record in college with a 5.7 ERA, 130 strikeouts, and 131 career innings. But he's off to a great start, as Coach Rooney told us here at Mississippi State. He's been very impressive. His Mississippi State debut was back on February 17th against Air Force. He worked 7 innings in that game, allowed just 1 run on 3 hits, no walks, and 11 strikeouts. The 11 strikeout performance was a career high for Cal Stephen. Now, of course, he's making his SEC debut here today against LSU. So we'll see how he fares. If he's as successful as Nolan Stevens was last night against the Tigers, then certainly LSU will have a challenge. But Cal Stephen, big right-hander, hard thrower, as Coach Rooney told us, about 70% fastball. Will, as far as his pitch count is concerned, he relies heavily on the fastball, so the Tigers need to take advantage of that, particularly of any mistakes he may make of leaving the fastball up in the zone. So for the Tigers, of course, Gage Jump is on the mound. Gage, the transfer from UCLA, has been exceptional. He's had a very precise and very deliberate progression as he's coming back from Tommy John surgery. He did not pitch last year at UCLA. Gage right now is 2-0 with a 0 ERA. He's made 4 appearances and 3 starts. This will be his 4th start of the year. He does have a save to his credit, and in 13 1/3 innings, he's struck out 21 batters and walked only 2. He's allowed a run, but it was unearned. He's given up 6 hits. Opponents are hitting just 133 this season against Gage Jump. We've seen him get his fastball up in the 95 to 96 mile per hour range. He complements it with some outstanding secondary pitches, has perhaps the best stuff on the staff, and he's looking forward to his SEC debut today as well, Chris. So should be a great matchup between 2 very talented pitchers pitching in a league game for the first time.
All right, again, it'll be junior right-hander, the transfer, Cal Stephen for the Bulldogs, and sophomore transfer, a left-hander, Engage Jump, going for your Tigers. We'll continue with more. Up next, we had a chance to visit with Coach Jay Johnson. His thoughts on last night's Game 1, what he's looking for his Tigers to do in response here in Game 2. It's all coming up as we continue leading you up to first pitch. Game 2, Mississippi State and LSU, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. No game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program details. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show with first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball just around the corner. Time now to visit with Tiger skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, you come into Game 2. I know until last night, a tough one for you and the Tigers. You told us before the game this is a very good offense for Mississippi State. And, of course, they got great pitching out of their bullpen. Just one of those tough nights where they took advantage of opportunities, Tigers unable to.
Yeah, I just thought they were the better team from the mound, at the plate, and in the field. I mean, they just did a good job hitting mistakes. And Luke's been amazing for us. He made a few mistakes out of the zone, which made the ones in the zone a little easier to see, and they were able to jump on him. Obviously, as good as he's been, it was hard to go to the bullpen, earlier than, we wanted to, and we're kind of forced our hand there in the 5th inning. So, I have full trust in him that he'll come back and execute better, not turning the double play or even just eating the ball and keeping the guy at first base would have prevented the second run. And, it's one run we lost by 6. I think that would have changed the game. I really do. So defensively, we made a mistake there, made a mistake in the outfield. And then offensively, we hit 10 balls over 100 miles an hour, but we didn't produce a ton of pressure on them with 9 strikeouts. And we hit too many balls in the air, which those 2 pitchers can get you to do. So we made a little adjustment in our approach and our plan for today. And I'm excited to see the guys take that into the game.
I know you told me yesterday that you told the team, hey, look, we're stepping up in competition. It's SEC baseball. Expect to take a couple of body blows. It'll be how you respond. First loss in the opening game of a series this year. I know you're looking for a response from this group.
Yeah, we want to attack the day, and things are not going to go perfect. Nothing that has happened, even to last night, has not been surprising to me. There's one regular player in there that played wire to wire last year. A lot of guys contributed, but they have a little bit of the target on their back now as guys that we need to produce. And there's an adjustment that comes along with that. So what we have to do is just continue to focus on execution, having a good plan, get them committed to that plan, and then play it a pitch at a time. And I'm confident in our ability to teach that, to get that to them, and have them ready to play today.
Well, the good news is you got Gage Jump going for you, which I know you have a ton of confidence in. So does his team. What does Gage need to do to be successful today against a very good lineup for the Bulldogs?
I think he's got to locate his fastball, and then he's got to execute his off-speed for strikes early in the count. What you need to do with hitters that are good is put a little bit of indecisiveness in their mind and what's coming, so they can't just jump on or sit on one pitch or one side of the plate.
All right, Coach. Well, best of luck here in Game 2. Get after him.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll get you those starting lineups and get you started. Game 2 in Starkville, LSU and Mississippi State on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall. See ya. Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win! Win are 3 letters more than 3 letters. When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away.
Here's the 0-2. High in the air to left center field. Waldsmith will just watch it.
See ya! But first, as the Hub International On Deck show continues, here are the starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Taking a look at the starting lineups here for Game 2. First for the homestanding Bulldogs of Mississippi State. They are now 14-5 on the year, 1-0 in the early SEC race with a win last night, 10-4. Armani Larry was effective at the plate. He'll lead it off again. Instead of DHing, he'll play second base today. The senior batting .315. Following him, David Mershon. 4 stolen bases last night. The shortstop will bat second, a sophomore hitting .375. Dakota Jordan will be in right field. He'll bat third, another sophomore with a .420 average. Hunter Hines, couple of home runs last night in the win. He'll play cleanup or bat cleanup. He'll play first base. Connor Hyzak will be in center field batting fifth. Aaron Downs will be in left field in the sixth spot. Logan Kohler at third will bat seventh. Bryce Chance gets the start today at DH. He'll be eighth in the order. And Joe Powell will get the start today, his ninth start of the season behind the plate catching. He will bat ninth. Again, the starting pitcher, junior right-hander Cal Stephen on the bump for Coach Chris Lemonis. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU and head coach Jay Johnson. Tigers 16-3, 0-1 in the early going of SEC play. Mac Bingham going to lead it off. He'll be in center field today, the senior batting .296. Tommy White will stay in the 2 spot. He'll be at third base, the junior hitting .303. Brady Neal will move to right field. He'll get the start today. He'll bat third, the sophomore hitting .327. Jared Jones will be the cleanup hitter. He'll be at first base. Hayden Travinsky, once again the DH, will bat fifth behind him. Josh Pearson will be in left field. He'll bat sixth. Michael Braswell the third. The shortstop will bat seventh. Stephen Monster Milam will be at second base batting eighth. And Alex Milazzo will get his seventh start of the season behind the dish. He will bat ninth. Against sophomore left-hander Gage Jump will get the start for LSU. And we are just moments away from first pitch here at Dudy Noble Field. We'll take a timeout, get it started. Game 2, Mississippi State hosting your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trent Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trent Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trent Safety has you covered. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
17 SEC championships.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
The 0-2 pitch.
7 national championships.
Swing and a miss! And all is right in the world. Tigers win! Tigers win! The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Getting ready for Game 2 here on this Saturday. Again, no threat of rain today. Some gray skies earlier, some clouds in the area, but should be a great afternoon headed into the evening hours for some college baseball. Before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU
5,
Sports
4,
Radio Network.
3,
LSU Sports
2,
mobile
1.
Along with our producer, Taylor Sharp in the Capital One studio. To my right, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez. I'm Chris Blair, and we are thrilled to have you join us today as LSU tries to bounce back. Coming off a 10-4 loss last night here in Game 1 of this series. A change in the lineup once again. Mac Bingham going to lead it off. Bingham batting .296. The right-hander will dig in. Cal Stevens set to deliver the first pitch, get us underway. The big right-hander winds, fires, showing bunt. Bingham will bring it back. Misses outside and low for ball one. Time of first pitch, 4:03 Central Time. Bingham with his 18th start of the season. The transfer from Arizona. Swings, pops it up behind the plate. Powell will give it a look, but it will find the seats behind the screen. Out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And as Terry Rooney told us, the fastball is the favorite pitch of Steven. 2 fastballs so far against Mac Bingham.
Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. A little off speed, a little slider.
Yep.
87 miles an hour, tails away from the right-hander. Bingham falls behind 1-2. Bingham leading it off. The 1-2 pitch. Another breaking ball. This one a hard breaker down in the dirt. Evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coming up, we'll give you that game day forecast. Again, should be a nice afternoon into the evening here in Starkville. Bigger crowd out here than we saw last night. Here's a bouncer down the line at first. High chop going to be handled by Hines, and he takes 2 steps. He's on the bag for out number 1. Bingham retired. Game day forecast, once again, as always, brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Currently 67 degrees. That's where we'll top out today, and by the time we're done this evening, probably 62, 61 degrees. Will be a mild evening here. Tommy White batting in the second spot will stand in. First pitch, slaps it to left field on his horse's downs, and this ball is over the fence. Tommy White, first pitch he sees, goes yard to left field. Second home run of the series, fourth home run of the year, and the Tigers take an early 1-0 lead.
Tommy White with a 2-run homer to right field in last night's game to give LSU a 3-1 lead. He gives the Tigers a 1-0 lead here with a blast into left field.
So the Tigers greet him with high fives as he makes his way to the dugout. So with one out, Tommy White, little wall scraper over the fence in left. 1-0 LSU leads. Here's Brady Neal starting in right field today. The versatile sophomore takes the first pitch. Left-hander awaits. The 1-0. Miss low, 2 balls, no strikes.
That was just the second home run allowed by Cal Stephen this year. He's coming in with a .208 opponent batting average.
2-0 delivery to the plate. It's a bouncing ground ball, but right of the first base bag, foul. Today's team colors brought to you by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Tigers in all gray today. Purple pinstripe. They've got the LSU purple batting helmets. Mississippi State going all white with their maroon lids as Cal Stevens delivers the pitch. There's a strike on the outer half to even it up 2-2.
92-mile-per-hour fastball that time on the outside corner from Stephen.
1 out, nobody on. A 1-0 LSU lead thanks to Tommy White's home run to left. Fastball at 93 misses outside. Fills the count now to Brady Neal. Neal last night 0 for 3 at the plate. Foul time called. Brady Neal asks for it, and home plate umpire Ronnie Teague grants him the time as he steps out momentarily. Again, the changes in the lineup. We see Bingham atop the order. He'll be in center field. Brady Neal, who last night was behind the plate catching, will be in right field today. Jay Johnson, again, the luxury of plug and play with the depth on this team. Here's a pitch that misses low. Ball 4. And a 1-out walk will put Neal aboard and bring Jared Jones to the plate.
Excellent work that time by Brady Neal. He also walked once in last night's game. Now Jared Jones steps to the plate, a guy who can certainly have one leave the yard in this ballpark.
Again, last night, even after some heavy rains in the afternoon, not much wind here. Same today. Flags not moving very much down the line in right. First pitch to Jones. Breaking ball down low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Bulldogs with the shift on as Amani Larry, the second baseman, is playing to the left side of the second base bag.
Jones last night 1 for 4. Did strike out on 2 occasions. The 1-0. Monster shot to left field. Towering down the line and left. And Jared Jones goes yard. Second home run of the inning, and LSU will take a 3-0 lead.
Jared Jones, the Tigers' leading home run hitter this season. That's home run number 7 for the big first baseman. 2-run blast, and LSU off to a great start.
Jones will stomp on the home plate. Again, meet his teammates on his way to the dugout. High fives Coach Jay Johnson. It's 3-0 LSU, and that immediately is going to bring a visit now from Justin Parker, pitching coach for Mississippi State. He's going to call for time, check on Stephen. Maybe just try to help him put those 2 big home runs behind him here. A lot of baseball left to be played, top of the first. And LSU's Tommy White goes to left center. Jared Jones skies one down the line and left for a 2-run homer.
LSU now with 25 homers on the year as a team. Tigers coming into today's game batting .298 overall, which is number 8 in the SEC. Mississippi State's batting average rose 7 points after last night's game. They were hitting .293 entering last night. They're now batting .300. They are 7th in the league in batting average.
That'll bring Hayden Travinski to the plate. Travinski had a double last night. Add to his extra base total. He certainly has the ability to drive one out of here. So this pitch misses low and inside for ball 1-0. Zachary native ready to work. Cal Stevens working relatively quickly here. The big right-hander with the 1-0. Ground ball, slow tapper towards third. Waiting on it is Kohler. He'll glove. Pump throw to first in time for the second out of the inning. Travinski retired 5-3. You mentioned LSU with their home runs. You astounded me today, Bill, earlier before the game when you told me how many the Georgia Bulldogs have, and we haven't even completed the first weekend of the SEC. Now, all things considered, not the toughest non-conference schedule this year for the Bulldogs, but they got out of the gate quick with home runs.
55 home runs Georgia has hit in 19 games. I was entering today's play.
So with 2 down, to the plate comes Josh Pearson, who starts in left field today. First delivery, a called strike at the knees. That'll make it 0-1. And after the first strike, they'll move Logan Kohler, the third baseman, as a third infielder, right of second base. Put the shift on for the left-handed hitting Pearson, who takes a swing and an off-speed delivery and misses. Falls behind, 0-2.
Tennessee, by the way, has 52 home runs in 19 games. Of course, we know Tennessee has a very home run favorable home ballpark.
The 0-2 pitch misses high and outside. Fastball at 94. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Pearson. Pearson with a home run last night. Tied the game up 1-1 in the top of the third inning to right field. This one misses low. Another fastball, but didn't find the strike zone. Evens a count to Pearson, now 2-2.
Steven has already thrown 20 pitches in this first inning.
Again, trying to battle the shift to the right side of the infield. Pearson lays back, swings, but fouls it down the first base line. As I mentioned, a bigger crowd here today. Duty Noble, but a lot of purple and gold down the line behind the dugout and in right field for LSU. 2-2 pitch missed inside off speed from Steven, and that will fill the count now to Pearson. So one of the things Josh has been able to do since arriving in Baton Rouge is make pitchers work. See what Steven offers here. This one slapped up the middle, base hit. Hung right over the plate. Pearson swatted it back where it came from. A 2-out single puts him aboard. And the inning continues as now we'll see Michael Braswell III come to the plate.
You're right, Chris. That was vintage Josh Pearson at the plate. He delivers what Jay Johnson likes to call a professional at bat. Very patient, waited for that fastball right over the heart of the plate, and he drills it into center field.
Braswell stands in, batting .250 on the year. Pearson will take his lead off of first. 2 outs, 3-0 LSU leads. The strike at the letters. Fastball up, called strike. 0-1 to Braswell. Last night he led the Tigers, went 1 for 3 with a run scored, did have a double. Third double of the year for the Tigers shortstop. Fastball missed too far inside, evens it up 1-1. If you're a home plate umpire, you'll never win with this fan base on inside pitches or outside pitches. One way or the other. Runner at first. The pitch. Braswell swings, fouls it back behind us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans Grayson Events and Entertainment, your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. From carnival rides to mechanical bull rentals, inflatables, and much more. Give them a call now at 225-436-6520. You won't be disappointed. 1-2 pitch. Another foul off the bat of Braswell. Love to find a way, Bill, back there at the box if we could get Grayson maybe to have one of the miniature bulls. They have a smaller one. Maybe put it there in the press box. See if we can call the game riding the bull.
That would be a challenge, I would think.
Pearson at first base. Still a 1-2 count to Braswell at the plate. Steven turns and a slow throw over to first to keep an eye on Josh. He's back safely. Ever ridden a mechanical bull, Bill?
If I did, I don't remember.
Must have been one heck of a night.
Yeah, I think it was.
Here's the 1-2 to Braswell. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Slow-moving slider away from Braswell. He down on strike. Steven records his first strikeout, but the Tigers get on the board. They use the long ball. 3 runs on 3 hits, highlighted by 2 home runs there in the top half of the first. Mississippi State comes to the plate, trailing the Tigers 3-0. Gage Jump takes the mound for LSU when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU off to a great start, 3-0. They lead Mississippi State after a half inning of play. Gage Jump now will go on the mound for LSU, face a Mississippi State team that again put up 16 hits last night en route to that 10-4 win over the Tigers in Game 1. And Amani Larry was one of those that had a great night at the plate. 2 for 5, drove in a run. He'll stand in, the right-hander playing second base today. He was the DH for the Dogs last night. Here's a swing and a miss on a fastball. Got just a piece, but held on to by Milazzo to make it 0-1. Larry batting .315 on the year. Strike on the outside corner. Get Jump ahead 0-2. Another fastball nicely placed. Jump working quickly. The 0-2 reaches out with a bat. High chopper over the mound. Milam charges. The second baseman throws. Dug out by Jones at first for out number 1.
Oh, just exceptional defense that time by the Tigers. Great charge by Steven Milam. Makes an off-balance throw a little low, but Jared Jones digs it out. And that's a big first out for Gage Jump.
Been hard to retire Larry easily here so far through 1+ game, but Milam and Jones combined to do just that. David Mershon, he was busy stealing bases last night as he takes the first pitch, rockets this one in the air, left center field, but it hangs up, and that allows Mac Bingham to come over and record the second out. So quickly 2 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Take a look at today's ingredients for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. Speaking of balance, Jay Johnson said today Gage Jump job was to keep Mississippi State's hitters off balance. It starts with the location of the fastball and then, of course, working his extra pitches in. Not letting them get comfortable and aggressive at the plate. Dakota Jordan stands in. The first pitch missed outside. Second pitch, a fastball outside. Quickly makes it 2-0.
The Bulldogs certainly swung the bat last night with a lot of confidence. Very aggressive at the plate.
Jumps 2-0 delivery. Swung on, popped up behind the plate, and will drop right on top of us here. With the count 2-1. There it comes off the overhang. Hope somebody was ready down below. 2-1 pitch from Jump. Fastball a little high, 3-1. Time Jordan did a good job staying away. Gave it a look. Hitters count for Jordan. Here's the 3-1. Another fastball high. Jump will give up the 2-out walk. Puts Jordan aboard. And we'll bring Hunter Hines, who did plenty of damage last night for the Bulldogs.
Just the third walk allowed this season by Gage Jump. And yeah, Hunter Hines was a real terror last night to LSU pitching.
Got his second and third home runs of the season. 2 dingers last night in the win for Mississippi State. He's got a runner at first, 2 down. Jump, the left-hander, looks at first, now brings it to the plate. Slap foul on a bouncer down the first base line.
Lefty-lefty matchup now for Gage Jump. Only 2 lefties in the Mississippi State order, Hines and the number 7 hitter, Kohler.
Jump again, will look and now throw to first. Jordan stands back on the bag. Jordan yet to steal a base this year, yet to attempt a stolen base. 3-0 LSU leads. Bottom of the first inning, 2 outs. Jump fires. That breaking ball didn't break, just missed Hines. Evens the count 1-1.
Against left-handers, Jump has allowed 3 hits in 9 at bats so far this season.
The 1-1 pitch. Catches the outside corner. Nice breaking ball. Started in on Hines and then broke on the outer black. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jump in the driver's seat here with 2 outs. His team up 3-0. Runner at first. The pitch. Foul back by Hines. Just stays alive to keep it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Another 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball again, didn't break enough. Missed at the hands to the left-hander. Evens the count, 2-2. Jump fires. Hines, a little flare to shallow right field. On the run is Brady Neal, and Neal able to get to it in time for out number 3. Soft little fly ball to right field. Great jump by Neal to get to it. And that'll do it for the Bulldogs. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on. They trail LSU 3-0. Tigers come to the plate, top of the second. 8-9, top of the order due up. Milam, Milazzo, and Bingham when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
On game day, Tiger fans are hungry for a win. So when LSU hits the field, Manda hits the grill with a legendary flavor that's in a league of its own. Manda's top quality meats and original seasonings are the fielder's choice for game day and every day. So from one legend to another, make sure Manda is on deck to throw a perfect game day party. Manda, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the second inning, LSU to the plate. They lead Mississippi State 3-0. Tigers with 2 home runs They're in the top of the first, and the first delivery, a line drive, and Milam sends it right to the second baseman, Amani Larry, who had to take a light leap, get up in the air, but brings it down for a quick one pitch and one out. And now we'll see Alex Milazzo, right-handed hitter, again making his 7th start for the Tigers this year, hitting .381. First pitch to Alex. Miss low at the knees. 1 ball, no strikes.
Steven threw 28 pitches in that first inning.
This one a strike at the belt. Evens account 1 ball and 1 strike. Our umpires today, Scott Klein at first, Joe Harris at second, Derek Molika down the line at third, and as we mentioned, Ronnie Teague behind the plate calling balls and strikes. 1-1 to Milazzo, opposite field, drops it into right. Base hit for Milazzo with 1 out here in the top of the second as he continues to see the ball well, hit the ball well. Picks up his 9th hit of the year.
He really does. He's now 9 for 22 on the year. We saw his offensive progression last year, and he was played a big role in LSU's drive to the national title with both his offense and defense.
So with the runner on, back to the top of the order, Mac Bingham grounded out to Logan Kohler at third, his first time up. Slider from Steven misses outside, 1-0.
LSU already with 4 hits in the second inning after getting only 6 last night.
This one in the air to left field. Aaron Downs will just watch it, and this will be the 3rd home run of the day for LSU. Mac Bingham, a 2-run bomb. His 3rd round trip of the season, and the Tigers extend the lead 5-0.
That was a no-doubter off the bat of Mac Bingham. In fact, he kind of stood and watched it leave the yard before he started running down to first base.
That one over the seats in left field, took a bounce on the concourse and then off the bricks of the condos out in left. It's now catcher Joe Powell going out, trying to lift the spirits of Cal Steven, his starting pitcher, who is getting knocked around quite a bit. As Bill mentioned, only 6 hits last night for LSU in the game. They've got 5 here today, including 3 of those home runs. Tommy White, he had a solo shot in the first inning to get LSU on the board. He stands in now. Steven fires. Low and inside, missing ball 1.
And again, Steven entering this game had allowed just 1 home run all year.
Wide awaits. Steven winds, and the 1-0 pitch. That one a called strike across the middle. Fastball at 92. We see some personnel now jogging down to the bullpen for the Bulldogs. Tigers 5 runs on 5 hits, 3 home runs. Tommy takes a big swing, just missed it, fouls it back. 1 ball, 2 strikes to White.
It's been a while since the Tigers have had as many as 3 home runs in a game.
Pitch on its way. Another big swing, but fouled back again. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
In fact, this is the 2nd highest total of single game homers for LSU this year.
The 1-2 breaking ball and a bouncer foul down the third base line.
Tigers had 5 home runs against Northern Illinois back on February 22nd, but no more than 2 home runs since then until today.
Infield playing straight up to the right-handed hitting White. Here's the 1-2. This one in the air to center field. Hyzak going back to the track. He stops shy of the wall, and he'll make the grab for out number 2. Tommy gave it a ride to straightaway center. You need about 405 to clear that fence, and he probably took it about, what do you say, Bill, 395?
Very close. You know, in the old ballpark, I say the old ballpark, the old configuration here, it was only 390 to center field. It's now 400. And at the old Duty Noble, that would have been out.
That'll bring to the plate Brady Neal. Neal aboard on a walk, came around to score. Jared Jones sent one out of here down the line and left. He'll put on the shift After the first delivery, a missed ball 1. Showing bunt, he'll pull it back, pitch outside, 2-0 now to Neal.
Neal, by the way, made a nice play in right field to end the Mississippi State first inning. Had the charge come a long way to get that little flare off the bat of Hines.
2 balls, no strikes, nobody on. This one hit in the air to left field. Downs came in, now backpedaling a few steps, still backpedaling, and we'll have it for out number 3. But the Tigers add 2 more on 2 hits. Long ball in play today for LSU early. They lead 5-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Bulldogs come to the plate now on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Go to the bottom of the second inning. LSU leading now 5-0 over Mississippi State. Leading things off, it'll be the center fielder, Connor Hyzak. First pitch missing, second delivery missing low. 2 balls, no strike. Hyzak batting .350 on the year. Gage jump, the 2-0 pitch. Fastball missed inside, that'll make it 3-0.
Jump needed only 15 pitches to retire the Bulldogs in the first inning, though he did have the walk to Jordan.
Showing bunt. Brings it back, and it misses outside. So 4 straight pitches, 4 balls, and Hyzak, a leadoff man aboard. One of the things last night very costly for LSU, and Jay Johnson mentioned it, was the leadoff man getting aboard for the Bulldogs. And then you compound that with some miscues on the diamond, allowing runners to get into scoring position. And then on top of that, the Bulldogs getting clutch hits with runners in scoring position. All kind of developed and snowballed into that 10-4 loss. There's a breaking ball from jump, called strike to Aaron Downs, who stands in.
Yeah, timely hitting was a huge key to the Mississippi State victory last night.
Runner at first, and a ground ball up the middle, and Milam can't get to it with a backhand. Around second's going to be Hyzak. He will roll on into third base. That one right back, a bouncer. Gage jump, tried to glove it, could not get it. Milam comes over behind the second base bag, tried to get it with a backhand pick. Deflects off his glove. Now runners first and third, nobody out. Mississippi State threatening.
Aaron Downs has been a real story for Mississippi State so far in this series. That's his 3rd hit of the series, and he's a guy who's making just his 6th start of the season. So in limited at-bats, he's really delivering for the Bulldogs.
So with nobody out, runners first and third. Logan Kohler, the third baseman, stands in, one of the 2 lefties in the lineup. So a lefty-on-lefty matchup here. Jump misses with the first delivery. Breaking ball low, and it's 1-0. Hyzak at third, Downs with a base hit at first. This one popped up. Shallow right center field. Coming in is Bingham. Bingham will retrieve it. Hyzak will stay put at third, as that one not deep enough to tag it up. That'll record the first out of the inning. Runners stay put first and third. So Gage Jump elicits the first out of the inning. Shallow fly ball to center field. Fan scratch made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win. We mentioned walk-ons across the street from our hotel here in Starkville, but men's basketball team, who were defeated today in Nashville in the SEC tournament, played earlier this afternoon, and well, the closest parking spot was where my vehicle was in the hotel. Jam-packed.
It was packed with Mississippi State fans watching hoops.
That brings to the plate Chance, who gets the start today. Bryce Chance, the DH. First pitch missing low for ball one, 1-0.
Unfortunately for the Bulldogs, Auburn defeated Mississippi State in the SEC tournament 73-66. So Auburn is in the final tomorrow.
Runners first and third. Jump delivers a fastball at 92 for a strike to even it up 1-1. Bryce Champ, his 16th start of the year. First time the Tigers have seen him this weekend. Gets the DH role today. Got runners first and third, just one out. Bottom of the second. Here's a swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball from Jump. Swings over the top. That will make it 1-2. Jump kicks and fires. That one short of the plate, bounces off of Milazzo, ricochets back into the infield grass. Runner comes in. Hyzak, Bino play at the plate. He's in, and Mississippi State's on the board. Make it 5-1. Now Jay Johnson going to come out of the dugout, visit with Jump. That was a hard curve, but Bill, it took a bounce about 1.5 feet in front of the plate. Then when Milazzo was preparing to block it up, the bounce a little higher than I think Alex expected, and it came off maybe the mask or the helmet, and then just carry him back about 20 feet into the infield grass.
I think part of that was the fact that here at Mississippi State, the foul territory is artificial turf, but also artificial turf is the batter's box and the immediate area around home plate. So you're going to get a lot more action on the ball on a wild pitch than you would be with a ball in the dirt. This is a ball on artificial turf, and it did bounce away from Alex and probably contributed to allowing Hyzak to score.
Downs, of course, after Hyzak came in on the wild pitch, will move on into second base. Still just one out, still Bryce Chance at the plate, and a 2-2 count. Meeting over with on the mound, and Jump ready to go. Fastball low and inside. Fills the count now to Chance. A .232 hitter from the right side. Runner at second, one down. Jump fires in the air to right field. Brady Neal has it. Runner decides to stay put at second as Neal shows his arm. One hopper to Tommy White at third base. Probably a wise move by Downs. He came off the bag, and then third base coach said, just head back to second.
Brady definitely flashing a big arm from right field. Again, this is just his second start out there this year, but he looks pretty comfortable there so far.
So that records the second out of the inning. And we'll see Joe Powell, a senior, catching today for the Bulldogs. Takes a swipe at the first pitch, fouls it into the screen. 0-1. Powell batting .280. This is his 9th start of the year. Got Aaron Downs down at second base. It's a 5-1 LSU lead. Off speed and a strike at the belt. Brings the groans of the Bulldog fans. Jump jumps ahead, 0-2. Jumps 0-2 pitch. Good 0-2 pitch, but missed high, and Powell not chasing.
Gage has thrown 17 pitches in this inning, so he has a total of 32 right now. His season high is 87.
Runner at second, two down. Powell awaits and swings and misses. Fastball up and out. Powell took a chance, comes up empty. Gage Jump records his first strikeout. That'll do it for Mississippi State. However, one run on one hit. They do leave one man on. It's a 5-1 LSU lead. Tigers come to the plate, top of the third, coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
There's nothing like the feeling of a grand slam, and every great play deserves a great sip. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzz Balls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty Lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. From play ball to the final pitch, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. So cover all your bases and buy Buzz Balls today. Buzz Balls is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Must be 21 plus. Please enjoy Buzz Balls responsibly. Buzz Balls, Carrollton, Texas.
Visiting team, will it be heads or tails?
Play heads or tails from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. Unlock your winnings playing Unlock It. Win up to $30,000. Play the new casino games. Poker Face, High Stakes, All In, and King's Ransom. Win up to $14,000.
7!
Roll the dice with High Roller. Top prize is $100,000. Play all the new games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-1 our score here at Dudy Noble on a Saturday afternoon. Game 2, LSU and Mississippi State. Tigers leading by 4 runs. They come to the plate here in the top of the 3rd inning. Fans, turn your dreams into reality with Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. It's been quite difficult the last couple of weeks retrieving SEC scores. We can tell you, Bill, I did look it up. Had to go quite a ways on the World Wide Web, but eventually found Kentucky defeated Georgia today 9-3.
So Kentucky has won that series with 2 wins now over the Bulldogs. And Mississippi State has made a pitching change. Gavin Black, a right-hander, has taken over for the starter, Cal Stephen. So that'll be LSU's first look at Black. He's making his 6th appearance of the year. No decisions, a 3.60 ERA. He's only worked 5 innings all year. He's given up 3 runs on 6 hits, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts in those 5 innings.
Ole Miss, by the way, defeated South Carolina in a big way, 12-3 earlier today.
Rebels off to a good start, 2-0 now.
Jared Jones leads it off for LSU. Back to action here in Starkville. The first delivery from Gavin Black misses outside. Jones, of course, had the 2-run bomb down the line in left field back in the 1st inning. Breaking ball, did he go? They appeal to first. They say no. 2 balls, no strikes now to Jones. Jones on the year, 7 home runs for the Tigers. Driven in 19 runs. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch from Black makes it 2-1.
Scouting report on Black says he has a fastball 92-95 and a slider which he relies on heavily, 84-88 miles per hour.
Did he go? They say he did. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Leaving the count to Jones now, 2-2. Also getting help today. We got an entire staff trying to run down these SEC scores for us, Bill. Arkansas defeated Missouri 6-0. 2-2 pitch. Just missed outside. Jones putting a lot of faith in home plate umpire Ronnie Teague.
Teague tensed up as if he was going to make a call strike 3 call, then decided against it to Jones's benefit.
That'll fill the count to the Bear. The pitch. They'll say miss for ball 4. Another close one.
Wow.
And Jared Jones will get a leadoff walk for the Tigers. He heads down to first base. We'll bring Hayden Travinsky to the plate. Travinsky grounded out to Kohler at 3rd. And Chris Lemonis now is heated down in the dugout. Forces home plate umpire Ronnie Teague to take off the mask, and now he's going to write a note. Give a little warning to Coach Lemonis as he is pointing the finger, and he is hot. Now he's backed away from the top step, but he is very animated down there in the dugout. And, of course, we all know in college baseball there's no arguing balls and strikes, but not sure what Lemonis is saying to keep him in the game here. But he is very demonstrative, but has been warned by our home plate umpire. So Travinski stands in. Runner at first, nobody out. Swing by Travinski popped up. Powell will give it a look, but again, it's behind the screen, drops into the seats. 0-1 to Travinski.
Before Jones's plate appearance, my thought was that Teague had been pretty liberal with his strike zone. He'd been giving the corners to the pitchers, but not in that at bat. As Black's pitches apparently just missed, but Jones certainly was the beneficiary.
0-1 the count to Travinski. This one hit high in the air to left center field. Hyzak going back, gets to the track, to the wall, makes a leap, but it is out of here. Travinski with a 2-run bomb. 7-1 LSU. Travinski with his 4th home run of the season. Baseball's flying off the bats of Tigers here in Stark Vegas.
And Chris Lemonis, the Mississippi State head coach, continuing to jaw at home plate umpire Ronnie Teague.
Oh, he's taking off his hat now.
And I don't know how long Teague will let that go on, but Lemonis obviously very upset with the strike zone.
Well, he certainly feels like now, instead of a solo home run, it was a 2-run home run. And he is still very hot down in the Bulldog dugout. Brings Josh Pearson to the plate. First delivery to the left-hander. Misses for ball 1, 1-0. Pearson had a base hit to right field in the first inning. Again, we'll shift the defense to the right side of the diamond. Off-speed pitch called a strike. That will bring a hand from Bulldog fans.
4 home runs today for LSU, now 6 in the series.
They will now again keep the shift on with a 1-1 count. Pitch to Pearson. Missed inside. Pearson holds back. That one missed. Not sure what they're arguing there. That one nowhere near the plate. In fact, the ball came over the outline of the left batter's box. Two and 1 the count to Pearson. This pitch way upstairs. Again, nowhere close. And they're still going to groan. 3-1 the count to Josh. Tigers 7 runs on 6 hits, as Bill said. 4 home runs today for LSU. Pearson off speed, and he takes one high in the air down the line and right. May be playable, and it looks like Dakota Jordan in fair territory will have a play. And squeeze it for out number 1. I'll bring Michael Braswell to the plate. Tigers had 2 home runs there in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch, Braswell, line drive, but Mershon, shortstop, goes up, brings it down, makes the grab for out number 2. That first inning, 2 home runs by the Tigers in an opponent's ballpark, Bill, had not been done since game 2 of a doubleheader against Ole Miss back in 2010.
That is pretty remarkable. 2010. I want to say LSU got swept by Ole Miss that year. I'll have to look that up.
At the plate now we have Milam, and the pitch down in the dirt gets away from Powell, and it's 1-0. Milam today lined out to Monty Larry at second base, his first time up. Again with 2 outs. The pitch missed outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Gavin Black, the relief pitcher, a right-hander. 2-0 delivery. Miss low and inside. That'll make it 3-0 now to Monster Milam.
Yeah, looking back at that 2010 series with Ole Miss, LSU lost all 3 games by scores of 11-9, 9-8, and 7-6. That was a tough weekend in Oxford.
Here's the 3-0 to Milam. Take is on. It's a strike at the letters. Make it 3-1. Two gone, nobody on. LSU up 7-1 here in the top of the 3rd. 3-1 pitch, strike on the inside corner, and that'll fill the count now to Monster Milam. Payoff delivery upcoming from Gavin Black. Righty on lefty, and the pitch. Off speed, misses inside and low for ball 4. Black going to give up his second walk, and the inning continues as Milam heads down to first. That brings Alex Milazzo, who had a base hit to the opposite field, dropped one in right back in the second inning, came around to score.
It's also the first SEC appearance for Black. He is a sophomore, but a transfer from Northwest Florida State College.
So Milam will take a short lead off of first. The pitch coming in to Milazzo. Breaking ball missed low. 1-0. Fan SeatGeek, now the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. Pitch to Milazzo. Missed low. 2-0.
These are the final numbers on the starter for State, Cal Stephen. He goes 2 innings, gives up 5 runs on 5 hits, all earned, 1 walk and 1 strikeout. He threw 43 pitches.
Milam off and running. Nope, he'll stop, get back to first. The throw down from Powell not in time as he slides back safely to the bag. He was off and running, stopped midway. Did not appear it was a hit and run. Milazzo let that one go. It was a called strike, 2-1. Didn't look like he was looking to put a bat on it. 2-1 count to Milazzo, and the pitch misses outside. That'll make it 3-1. And now Black having trouble since taking over here, finding the strike zone. And when he has, Bill, LSU has made him pay.
And the Bulldogs do have an active bullpen again. Another right-hander throwing for Mississippi State.
Payoff pitch way outside. That'll walk Milazzo. That will be the 3rd walk given up by the Bulldog reliever. And with 2 outs, it puts 2 men on. And to the top of the order, Mac Bingham, who had the 2-run bomb to bring in he and Milazzo back in the 2nd inning. And now time called. Powell, the catcher, going out to visit with Gavin Black.
And I've got to give kudos to the Mississippi State organist here. He or she is doing a fabulous job. They're actually playing walk-up songs for the LSU players as they come to the plate. They played Michael Rode the Boat Ashore when Michael Braswell came to the plate. They just played Mac the Knife when Mac Bingham came to the plate. So looking forward to hearing what the other selections are for the Tigers.
Doing a little research.
Yeah.
Don't know how pumped up you get with Michael Rowe the Boat Ashore, but still, I appreciate the effort.
Exactly.
7-1 LSU leads. They've got runners first and second, 2 outs. Mac Bingham at the plate. First pitch, a strike inside corner, 0-1. Yeah, nice little touch. We see that at a couple of venues across the SEC. Live organist. The 0-1 went around. They say he did. Pitch got away from Powell, but he'll chase it. Runners will stay put. And Bingham finds himself down in the count, 0-2.
Bingham with 2 hits in this series. He singled and scored in yesterday's game. He scored on the Tommy White 2-run homer yesterday. And, of course, he has the 2-run shot himself today.
Bingham will choke up, swing on a breaking ball, and just miss a couple of Bulldogs on the top railing of their dugout as a foul. Right their way. Luckily missed everybody. Keeps the count 0-2. Tommy White stands on deck. Should Bingham find a way safely to first base. Runners first and second, 2 outs, 7-1 LSU leads. Top of the 3rd frame. Black fires, low and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Bingham. Bingham grounded out. First time up to Hunter Hines, the first baseman. Then, as we mentioned, a 2-run homer there in the 2nd inning. His 3rd home run of the year. The Arizona transfer awaits. Did he go? He did not. They appealed to first on a breaking ball outside.
That right-hander continues to throw in the Mississippi State bullpen. Carson Ligon is the reliever warming now. If the Tigers can continue this rally against Gavin Black.
Runners take their lead, first and second. Milam at second, Milazzo at first. Now just a reset throw back to second to Larry. With the pitch clock dwindling down. Now we're going to have time called by Derek Malika. Let's see. Looks like they penalize the pitcher there.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to award a ball to Mac Bingham for a clock delay. And here comes Chris Lemonis. He's already upset with the umpires, and this will only add to his aggravation.
He's down the third base line talking with first base umpire Scott Klein, and they're pointing to the pitch clock. They're pointing to the fact that Black did throw. I think he realized the clock was dwindling, so he turned and threw to second base. Malika, though, then still came over because Scott Klein, the second base umpire, or I should say Joe Harris, my mistake, Joe Harris, no, it is Scott Klein, is handling the official timekeeping. So that meeting is all over with. But it will be a penalty against Gavin Black.
Yep. So now 3-2 count for Bingham.
So a 3-2 count after the pitch clock violation. Runners first and second, 2 outs in this inning, continuing for LSU. Leading 7-1 over Mississippi State. Black fires. Runners go, and it's short of the plate. Ball 4. That'll load the bases. Not sure that's what he intended with a 3-2 count. Maybe the hard curve, but he missed by about a foot of the plate. It was easy for Bingham to pick that up. He knew it was ball 4 before the pitch even made its way to Powell, the catcher. So now that brings Tommy White, but before he can swing, Justin Parker, the pitching coach, is going to trot out to the mound. White, by the way, 1 for 2, had a solo home run to get the Tigers on the board in the first inning. He and Jones both with home runs there in the first. Flied out on a deep ball to center field at the wall, handled by Hyzak back in the second. But so far today, Duty Noble has been a launching pad for LSU with 4 home runs. They've got 7 runs on 6 hits. And Bill, they've just left 1 man on base. Now, I know it's early, top of the third, but much improved from last night's performance.
Last night, the Tigers really struggled with runners in scoring position. In fact, at one point, they were 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position in game 1 last night. And the meeting has concluded. Justin Parker, the pitching coach, back to the dugout. He's going to stick with Gavin Black to face Tommy White.
Be interesting to know what Coach Parker said to Gavin Black. There's nowhere to put Tommy White here. They're facing one of the most dangerous hitters in the country. First pitch, gets it over for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Threw a fastball to Tommy. I think Tommy might have been looking for a breaking pitch. He let that one go.
0-1. The pitch from Black. Swung on, base hit to right field. That's going to score Milam. They're going to wave around Milazzo. The throw coming in from Jordan is up the line. And Milazzo is in safely to add 2 more runs. Tommy White drives in 2 with a base hit to right field. That'll make it 9-1 LSU.
Tommy White continues to have a very productive series for the Tigers. That's 3 RBI today and 4 in this series.
Bingham down to second. White stands at first, and this inning continues. Still 2 outs here in the top of the third. LSU plating 4 runs on 2 hits. Still a lot of baseball left in this one. Now it looks like that will be all for Gavin Black as Coach Justin Parker again the slow walk out to the mound. And it appears they'll call upon the right-hander out of the bullpen. Just couldn't find a way to get that final out here in the top of the third. It continues. Runners first and second for the Tigers. They put 4 more runs on the board. They lead 9-1. Mississippi State with a pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. I'll tell you about the new right-hander for the Bulldogs when we continue. It's a 9-1 LSU lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan.
Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9-1 LSU leading. Top of the third has been extended. Tigers staying alive. They've plated 4 runs on 2 hits. Took advantage of a couple of free passes. They have runners first and second. Brady Neal coming to the plate to face the new Bulldog reliever.
Carson Ligon, the right-hander, is 6'1", 210-pound junior out of Sarasota, Florida. For the Bulldogs, Ligon is making his 6th appearance. He has no decisions, an ERA of 7.88. He's pitched 8 innings so far this season.
Neal aboard on a walk and scored in the first. Flied out to left field last time in the second. He's got runners first and second. Ligon fires and a big swing and a miss, and it's 0-1 to Brady Neal.
Ligon in 8 innings has given up 10 runs on 10 hits, 6 walks, 9 strikeouts. He's allowed 4 homers.
Bingham with a leadoff second. White off of first. Neal foul taps one to the on-deck circle, handled by Jared Jones with one hand. He will hand it off. He'll remove the foul ball. The Bear didn't flinch. Just kind of reached his right hand out there, grabbed the foul ball. 0-2 the count to Neal. The pitch upstairs misses ball 1, 1-2.
Tigers have batted around in this inning as Neal is the 9th man to come to the plate.
Tommy White, our 2 RBI single to right field, extends the lead 9-1. Pitch outside from Ligon. Evens the count 2-2 now to Brady Neal. Gage jump. Go over and throw a little bit to stay loose. Been a long top of the third. Neal, ground ball towards second. Larry coming over, scoops it, tosses underhand to Mershon at second to get White for the final out of the inning. But LSU does some damage. 4 runs on 2 hits. They lead now 9-1 over Mississippi State. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We go to the bottom of the third inning. LSU leading Mississippi State here in Starkville 9-1. Monty Larry atop the order and will lead it off here for the Bulldogs. Gage Jump. Been a while since we've seen him on the mound. First delivery misses outside. Ball one. 1-0 to Larry. Again, same spot. Missed outside. 2-0.
It will be interesting to see how Jump does respond to that long layoff.
2-0 pitch. Again outside. 3 balls, no strikes to Amani Larry, who grounded out the monster Milam, the Tigers' second baseman, his first time up in the first inning. 3-0 from Jump. Low and inside. Missed with a fastball. 4 straight pitches results in a walk to Amani Larry, the leadoff man aboard for Mississippi State. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. David Mershon will come to the plate. Started the game last night at second base, moved to short later. Got the start today at short for Coach Lemonis. First pitch, missed low below the knees, 1-0. So 5 straight balls offered up here by Gage Jump. Again, Jump works very quickly here, trying to get back in rhythm, and delivers a fastball for a strike to even it up 1-1.
He's got 3 walks today. He had only walked 2 batters all year prior to this outing.
Checking the runner, the 1-1. Swung on, fouled, out of play by Mershon, right side. Now Jump gets ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He had a similar situation in his first start of the year against Northern Illinois. The Tigers had a very long offensive inning. He had to sit for a while, and it wasn't quite as sharp when he came back.
Checks the runner at first. Now the pitch to the plate way upstairs. Brings Milazzo out of his crouch to pull it down. 2-2 now to Mershon. Flied out to center field his first time up. The pitch inside, got away from Milazzo all the way to the screen, and Larry will head into second base. Almost looked like Jump was trying to aim that pitch. His body language after he released, he kind of knew that wasn't what he wanted. Milazzo couldn't get a glove in front of it. Again, as Bill mentioned to you, it's a little different here. Natural grass on the infield, in the outfield, natural dirt around the bases, but all of foul territory and all of the home plate area is turf. Certainly have to adjust when you're behind the plate. Here's a chopper down the line, but foul first base side off the bat of Mershon.
That last wild pitch triggered some action in the LSU bullpen. Looks like Will Helmers, a right-hander, made his way down there.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Mershon. Runner at second, nobody out. From the stretch, Jump to the plate. Ground ball towards short. Braswell comes in, glove side, handles it, throws to Jones after looking the runner back to second. And they'll record the first out, 6-3 on Mershon.
Nice work that time by Gage Jump to retire the very pesky David Mershon.
Yeah, first off, you don't want him advancing runners. Secondly, you don't want him aboard.
No.
4 stolen bases last night. 2 sequences in the game where he got aboard, stole second, stole third. Did it twice in the game. Back to back. Here's a ground ball down the line. Slow bouncer at third. White charging in.
Wow.
Throw to first. The stretch by Jones. And they get the speedy Jordan out at first for the second out.
I don't know where the narrative started that Tommy White couldn't play defense, because he is exceptional. He has been exceptional this year at third base. That's at least the 4th very nice play he's made in this series.
Well, after getting healthy after the surgery and really putting some work in his fielding ability, certainly has shown it so far early in this year. Another good play that was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Records the second out, still leaves a man at second. Hunter Hines, a dangerous hitter, a left-hander at the plate. First pitch from Jump misses low, and it's ball 1.
No one throwing in the LSU pen now, but Anderson, Cade Anderson, and Will Helmers are down there.
The 1-0 from Jump. Got away from Milazzo. He took his eye off it, doesn't know where it is. Just now starts to go retrieve it all the way to the backstop. Larry goes into third, but there for a moment you almost thought Larry might make it home.
Yeah. Larry with very good speed, and I think he considered it as he rounded third. He thought he had a chance, but Milazzo able to smother the ball and prevent him from scoring.
And Milazzo thought he had trapped the ball under his mitt, had no idea it gotten by him. 2-0 the count to Hines with a runner at third base. Swung on, fouled back, make it 2-1. Fans enjoy the best barbecue at TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. Proud host of the LSU head coaches shows. Will crank up Jay Johnson's season premiere Monday night, 6 o'clock. Pitch to Hines, beautiful breaking ball, over for a strike to even it up, 2-2. Hines looking into the dugout saying, wasn't what I was looking for, my bad, I'll let it go. Nicely done by Jump. Runner at third. Larry halfway down to home, and a swing and a miss on a slider from Jump. Down on strikes goes Hines. Larry was trying to get Jump's attention halfway down the line to home plate. Didn't bother the Tiger pitcher. Got the punch out, and that'll end it for Mississippi State. Come away with no runs, and they trail 9-1. Tigers come to the plate. We head to the top of the fourth after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Josh Smith. Heat and humidity can really take their toll on athletic performance, especially here in Louisiana. Beat the heat with the Tiger Air Zephyr, a rechargeable clip-on cooling fan that uses our revolutionary air accelerator technology. Now you can stay cool whether you're playing, working, or watching the Tigers at the box. Make sure to get yours today at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9-1, LSU leads over Mississippi State here in Game 2. Tigers trying to even up this series. Jared Jones will lead it off. The Tigers batted around there in the top of the third inning, adding 4 more runs to their lead. First pitch missing from Ligon. Second one too low, and that makes it 2-0 to Jared Jones. Jones 1 for 1, 2-run homer in the first, walk and scored a run in the third. Pitch to the plate, again hammered to left field, but coming down quickly and fielded in left by Downs for out number 1. Sharply hit, but right at the Bulldog left fielder. There's one away here in the top of the fourth inning, and we'll see Hayden Travinsky.
Ligon flashing some pretty impressive radar scores with his fastball. That fastball is clocked at 95 to Jared Jones.
First pitch to Hayden, missed low and away, ball 1. Travinsky also with a home run today, had a 2-run blast in the third inning. Breaking ball over for a strike, evens it up 1-1.
4 home runs on the year now for Hayden Travinsky.
Infield playing straight up to the right-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. That time Ligon brings it in on the hands, and Hayden falls behind 1-2. Ligon begins the windup and the 1-2 pitch. Good eye, missed low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sunshine covers most of Dudy Noble Field today, except for the grandstand covering up the infield grass from home plate down the third base line. Stravinsky. It's a tapper foul down the third base line. The aforementioned. Still 2-2.
Ligon also is making his debut in an SEC game. He's a transfer from Miami over here to Mississippi State.
Baseball got loose down in right field from some of the fans throwing catch. They call for time. Dakota Jordan retrieves it. Set back for action. 2-2 in on the hands. 3-2 now to Travinsky. One away, top of the fourth. Nobody on, and a payoff pitch. Missed high, ball 4. Ligon gives up his first walk and a 1-out base on balls, puts Stravinsky aboard. And now we'll see Josh Pearson.
Tigers continue to find their way on base. Walks were a big factor in the past inning as Black, the first reliever, gave up 4 walks in his 2/3 of an inning. Tigers have now walked 6 times in this game.
Pearson, the left-hander, single in the first, flied out to right field, back in the third. First pitch, strike at the knees. Fastball again, coming in 94 miles an hour, moves to 0-1, and once again Logan Kohler, the third baseman, move right of second base. They'll leave Mershon on an island left side of the infield. Pitch misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pearson, of course, a home run last night to right field. Bill mentioned it, his freshman year, he had quite the weekend in Starkville. Kind of became an LSU baseball household name in that series. That one fouled off by Pearson. Falls behind 1-2.
That's right. Up to that point, Josh had played on a limited basis as a true freshman, but he really emerged that weekend, helped lead LSU to a sweep here back in 2022.
1 ball, 2 strikes to the left-hander. Ligon fires. Ground ball, slow roller to second. Going to be picked up by Larry. He'll throw to Mershon. The only play there is to get Travinsky at second. As Pearson didn't put enough on that ground ball to turn 2, so he'll arrive safely on the fielder's choice at first for the second out of the inning. And we'll see Michael Braswell, strikeout victim in the first to Cal Stephen, the Bulldogs starter. Smoked the ball in the 3rd inning, but right at Mershon at shortstop. First pitch missing high to Michael, and it's 1-0. Yeah, we were expecting to see maybe the warmest day of the weekend here on Saturday, and in fact, turned out to be. Didn't think so this morning. A little chilly early in Starkville. Fastball misses low to Braswell.
It's turned out to be a gorgeous day here, although I understand that they're expecting freezing conditions here by Monday.
As long as it's Monday.
Yeah, it's not tomorrow.
2-0 the count to Braswell. 2 outs, runner at first. 9-1 LSU leading Mississippi State. And that pitch low. Make it 3 balls, no strikes.
Tomorrow's forecasts does call for cooler temperatures, but still in the low to mid 60s.
I'll take it. 3-0. Called strike. Braswell thought maybe it had missed outside, but not according to Ronnie Teague. That'll make it 3-1. So now the 3-1 delivery. That did miss outside. That will be ball 4. Ligon walks his second LSU Tiger. Runners first and second. If you're Coach Chris Lemonis, you're sitting there looking at 2 outs on the board. A free pass. Start thinking about that top of the 3rd inning where LSU seemed to have 2 outs, Bill, forever.
Tigers now have walked 7 times in this game to go along with 7 base hits.
Milam at the plate. He was a recipient of a walk in the 3rd and scored one of those 4 runs. Strike on the outside corner as he bats from the left side, the switch hitter. It's 0-1. Lined out to Monty Larry his first time up, putting a bat on the ball in the 2nd frame. Runners take their lead, 1st and 2nd. fastball from Ligon misses low. 1-1. Fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50. The day after an LSU baseball victory, you'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. 1-1 to Milam. Ground ball down the line at first. Knocked down by Hines, but Karem's into foul territory. Everybody's safe, but now the throw home, and the tag is applied. Pearson trying to get in from second base. Coach Jay Johnson wants him to take a look at it, but thought everybody would be safe after Hines knocked down the sharply hit ground ball at first. Got away from him, which would allow Milam to easily get to first, but I turn around, and Pearson's barreling down the third base line. An aggressive call. Looked like the throw was there and the tag was applied, but LSU's going to challenge it. We'll get a review.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to go in the Tigers' favor. It looked like that the throw was certainly there in plenty of time. I guess the question is whether or not the tag was applied in time by Powell on Pearson. But it did appear that Josh was out at the plate. An aggressive play. Thought he'd catch Hines maybe unaware, but Hines reacted quickly and fired a strike to Powell at the plate.
So again, an official review presented by Acme Oyster House. Again, real time, it looked like they had the throw and the tag applied. So we will wait and see.
Challenges haven't gone well for the Tigers so far in this series.
Trying to see if we get a replay, but looks like all we're going to get is the scoreboard view. So we'll wait like everyone else. Again, they do not have us an umpire mic's feed, so we have to assume they're challenging the call at the plate, which is pretty obvious. Secondly, we'll have to use the PA to hopefully get an answer. They will. After talking to Birmingham, play on the field and call stands out at the plate for out number 3. So the Tigers go scoreless in the top of the 4th. They leave 2 men on. They still lead 9-1. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Bulldogs come to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, the Tigers got a little aggressive there. Sent Pearson home. Mississippi State able to tag him out. After review, the play stood. Tigers, though, lead 9-1, but Isaac leads it off for Mississippi State. Gage jump for the first pitch, plunks him on the leg. That will send him down to first.
Yeah, we've seen some uncharacteristic wildness today from Gage jump as he entered this inning with 3 walks, and now he has a hit batter.
So a runner on, nobody out. Bottom of the 4th. Aaron Downs to the plate. Jump's delivery is low for ball one. Down today had a base hit. Left stranded at second base back in the second inning. Gage jumps 1-0. Missed outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Jump checks the runner. Now the pitch. One hopper snagged by White, who falls to the ground, throws to second, and Milam holds on for the force out at second base. Mississippi State's going to challenge. It looked like Milam, again, had to take it on the bounce on the throw from White, who was almost laying on his chest after kind of slipping, after making an incredible play on a one-hop, smoked off the bat of Downs. He did all he could, no chance to go to first. The only play was to second. It took one bounce. Milam, I think, looked like he had it. I think Mississippi State thought he bobbled the throw. Let's see. Again, completely on the ground. Tommy White throws. Looks like Milam has it. Can't see. It's highly pixelated on the monitor here. Looks like it's in his glove. Is his foot on the bag? They've got to look at everything. Looks like maybe his top of his cleat was laying on the second base bag. There, his foot is on the bag. Reaching out for the one hopper. I think he got him.
Yeah.
I think he got him.
Looks like his left foot is making contact with the side of the bag as the ball's in his glove.
So again, we'll go under review here as that is challenged by Mississippi State, but lost in all of that is the incredible snag at third base by Tommy White, who went to the ground, could not get the line drive, just played it off the short hop. Gloved it cleanly, and then as he was throwing, went straight to the ground, was laying on his belly as he made that throw to Milam.
And White has just turned into a wall at third base. He's made, as we've talked about, just several outstanding plays, and this appears to be another one.
That had to be 100+ miles an hour off the bat.
It was smashed by Aaron Downs, who continues to swing the bat really well this weekend.
So they're still taking a look at it. An Acme Oyster House review, our second here. The ruling on the field was out. So we'll wait and see what the umpires in Birmingham decide here. Again, it's taking a little while as they leave Hisek down at second base. Of course, safely was Downs to first, but I think this will be the first out, and Hisek will be sent to the dugout. But as I've said thousands of times since replay has been initiated, don't take my word for it. Let's see. Again, we do not have communication with the umpires. Only the public address here at the stadium has access to their wireless mic.
The fact that it's taking this long concerns me a little bit.
Yep. Again, we watched it here. We're watching it again. The shot from first base leaves a question as to whether Milam's foot was still on the bag. The shot from third base, I think Bill showed that while his foot was on the bag as he was stretching, the top of his cleat was laying on the corner of the bag as his body was going to retrieve that throw. And we're still under review here. Jay Johnson came out, got something clarified, then went back to the dugout.
Apparently they're ruling him safe. Wow. Nope, he's out.
Yep, he's out.
All right.
I was going to say,
odd sequence there.
Yeah, Jay went out there and had a very quick conversation, which made me believe it was going to be upheld, simply because Jay didn't put up any argument. He was clearly emphatic when he came out challenging the call. So, nonetheless, it will be the first out of the inning. Hisek to the dugout, runner at first, and Gage Jump will fire, and the first pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen by Logan Kohler. What a play by Tommy White, and equally a solid play by Milam to secure the ball and the out at second base. Pitch to the left-hander Kohler, and a swing and a miss. And he falls behind 0-2.
And that defense gives Gage Jump hopefully a big boost here.
Downs with a lead off of first. Jump, the left-hander looks and quickly comes to the plate. In the air to left center field, dropping quickly, and it gets by Bingham. He'll take it on the hop, then mishandles it out of the glove. That will allow Downs to get an extra bag coming around second into third. A double to left center field off the bat of Kohler. Runners second and third now with one out. Bingham ran a mile to get to that. Had to play it off the one bounce. Got it in the glove, but then on the exchange, dropped it on the track. Downs looking that direction, saw him mishandle the ball and never slowed down around second base.
See how they ruled that. They may give Kohler credit for a double all the way.
They have, it appears. First pitch down the line, foul right side off the bat of Chance, and it's 0-1. Chance flied out to right field back in the second inning. So we've seen a little bit of everything. So far, we've only played 3.5 full innings. This one in the air to left field off the bat of Chance, and this one's going to get out of here. 3-run homer will make it 9-4. LSU's lead cut to 5. Bryce Chance with his second home run of the season. Jump gives up his first home run. So the Tigers went yard 4 times. Mississippi State with their first home run of the game. And now Nate Yeske, the pitching coach, coming out of the LSU dugout. As some soft tossing begins down in the LSU bullpen.
Tigers have the freshman lefty, Cade Anderson, down there just starting to throw, along with the right-hander Will Helmers. Helmers also getting up right now. Anderson's taking a seat, and Helmers is up throwing. He's not on the mound yet. He's just beginning his warm-ups. It's a Gage jump. Again, he sat through a very long inning when LSU scored the 4 runs in the top of the third. He had a walk to start the third and got out of that, but then hit the first batter here in the fourth. Has given up double home run now. Mississippi State is within striking distance.
A Jump only 2 strikeouts today. Hasn't really been into the flow. Again, some of that due to LSU's big innings, and some of it is the free passes. Again, 3 walks, 1 hit batter. And now we'll see Joe Powell, the catcher, at the bottom of the order. Strikeout victim to Jump, but he lines this first pitch into left center field. Fourth hit of the day for the Bulldogs, who are starting to come to life, starting to see the baseball well against Gage Jump.
This Mississippi State team will not go away. We know that. We saw what happened last year when these clubs meet. LSU had a huge lead in Game 3 of the series, and Mississippi State came back and won. Do not want to repeat of that today.
So now top of the order, Amani Larry. First pitch, did it get him? They say it did. Gage Jump in all kinds of trouble here. Cade Anderson feverishly trying to get ready in the bullpen. Moves runners on the hit batter, first and second now. We'll see David Mershon come to the plate.
Helmers also working very quickly now.
Yep, it's Helmers.
Now, because we're getting into the real danger zone in Mississippi State's order.
Mershon 0 for 2 on the day, a fly out and a ground out. He's got runners first and second. The pitch from Jump nowhere close, high and outside, ball 1. Jump looks back to second. Now the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got him to chase a fastball up. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's still got good velocity on that fastball. That one was clocked at 93.
Powell at second, Larry at first base. The 1-1. Upstairs, did he go? They say no. 2 balls, 1 strike to Mershon. Pitch swung on, fouled, out of play right side. Mershon now faces an even count, 2-2. Runners first and second, just one out. 2-2 pitch. Called strike three. Mershon caught looking. Catches the outer black. Jump with just his third strikeout of the day, but a pretty big one there to record the second out of the inning. Relieves a little pressure, but not quite out of the woods, as Jay Johnson's on his way out now. With two outs, and again, 2 men on, facing Dakota Jordan, one of the most dangerous hitters in college baseball so far this season. They're going to make a pitching change here, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. It's a 9-4 LSU lead. Mississippi State with 3 runs plated here in the bottom of the fourth, looking for more. Tell you about the new Tiger pitcher. Get back to action after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU calling upon Will Helmers here to put out the flame. 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth inning here in Starkville. LSU leading 9-4, but Gage jump again, maybe not his most impressive outing, Bill Franques. He'd only given up 1 hit until the bottom of the fourth inning, but eventually the Bulldogs got to him with 3 hits, producing 3 runs, and they'll have to call upon Helmers to find this 3rd out.
Well,
Bulldogs first and second.
What a moment for Will Helmers, the senior from New Orleans, facing one of the SEC's best hitters in a critical situation.
Turn and throw back to second, and it gets away from Milam into center field. They're going to hold the runner at third, and boy, I'll tell you what, Powell come up a little gimpy. He came around the turn. They put up a late stop sign. He went sliding down on that turf, and there was a little gimpy getting up. He appears to be all right. They'll leave him out there, but that advances the runner second to third, and that will drive Jay Johnson absolutely bonkers. He mentioned it earlier today about some of just the miscues that LSU had uncharacteristically on the field. And it wasn't even a big lead that time for Powell off the bag. The first pitch from Helmers nearly got away from Milazzo. Scoots Jordan off the plate. It's 1-0.
So the error charge to Helmers there on the throw. 3rd error this series for the Tigers.
Runners second and third, still 2 outs. A tapper foul off the bat of Jordan. Slow bouncer to the third base dugout. Evens the count 1-1.
Will Helmers has made great strides this season. He is 1-0, ERA of 0. This is his 6th appearance of the year for LSU.
Powell at third, Larry at second. Pitch high and tight to Jordan. Misses ball 2.
Helmers has worked 6 1/3 innings. He's given up just 1 hit, no runs, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
Pitch to the right-hander. Ground ball towards third. White wakes on it. Fields it. Throws to first in time for out number 3. So the Bulldogs are done, but not before they put 3 runs up on 3 hits, 1 error by the Tigers. Bulldogs leave 2 men on. It's a 9-4 LSU lead. Tigers coming to the plate. They need more runs. Milazzo, Bingham, and White due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, your defending national champions invite you to enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs, the finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU back to the plate after Mississippi State able to put up 3 runs to make it a 9-4 ball game. Alex Milazzo to lead it off. Pitch misses outside from Carson Ligon, who again came in, third pitcher of the day for the Bulldogs. Cal Steven, quick work made of him by the Tiger Bats. Strike on the inside corner, off speed from Ligon to make it 1-1 now to Milazzo. Milazzo, a base hit, scored in the second, earned a walk in the third, came in to score. Upped his average now to .409 on the year. That pitch missed inside. 2-1. Ligon begins the windup. 2-1 pitch, way outside, 3-1.
Alex Milazzo, a 5-year veteran of this LSU program, national champion, of course, and an LSU graduate, earning his degree in the fall of 2023.
3-1. Low and inside, ball 4. Second walk earned by Milazzo on the day. And the Tigers with a good start. Leadoff man aboard. Back to the top of the order, Mac Bingham coming to the plate. He's 1 for 2, had a 2-run bomb in the second. Reached base in the third by way of walk. Looks like we've got some communication and some stretching going down, and now a little throwing in the Bulldog bullpen down the way and left. Bingham, the right-hander, stands in. The first pitch, off speed, missed inside, 1-0. Milazzo short lead off first. Ligon fires across the plate for a strike. Evens it up 1-1. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. Ligon fires. Bingham swings, comes up empty. It's 1-2.
Yeah, there is a right-hander warming right now for the Bulldogs. That's Logan Forsythe, the right-hander.
From the stretch with a runner at first, Ligon fires. Again, missed too far inside at the knees. Evens it up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Tigers, 9 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Bulldogs, 4 runs on 4 hits. 3 runs and 3 hits came in the bottom of the 4th. Foul tip. Bingham barely stays alive. Powell can't hold on. Stays 2-2. Milazzo, short lead again off of first. Ligon checks him and now fires. Look out. Bending out of the way is Bingham. That will fill the count 3-2 on a pitch high and inside. Payoff delivery. Swing and a miss. Off speed. Nope. They say he got a piece. Just tapped it with the bottom of the bat. Chased one off speed and almost eye level. Bingham lucky there.
Get you up to date on some of the other SEC action today. We do know that Kentucky beat Georgia today 9-3. Kentucky has won the first 2 games of that series.
Payoff delivery. And another foul tap. Staying alive is Bingham.
Ole Miss beat South Carolina today 12-3, so the Rebels are 2-0 in the league, and Arkansas has not allowed a run in 2 games against Missouri. Today the Hogs beat the Tigers 6-0. As Arkansas ranked number 1 in the nation, also now 2-0 in SEC play.
41st pitch of his outing and a swing and a miss, and eventually gets Bingham down on strikes. Ligon with his first strikeout. Records the first out of the inning, what will bring Tommy White to the plate. Tommy 2 for 3. Solo home run in the first. Had a base hit, drove in 2 runs in the third. Also put a good knock on a baseball to deep center field that was handled by Hyzak at the wall. Still Milazzo at first base, now with 1 out. Breaking ball outside, missing to White. 1-0. One-0 pitch, low, ball 2. Tigers scored 3 in the first, 2 more in the top of the second. Mississippi State would scratch a run to make it 5-1. LSU 4 more in the top of the third. White way out in front of this off-speed pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. It would be 9-1 until the bottom of the fourth. Bulldogs with 3 runs of their own to make it a 9-4 game and threatening with more. White stays away, but it's a called strike to even it up 2-2.
Of the 3 pitchers we've seen so far from Mississippi State today, Ligon appears to have the best stuff.
Milazzo aboard on a leadoff walk is burst. White went around, chased the ball down low, down on strikes, couldn't hold back. Ligon with his second punch out, and now with 2 down, it'll be Brady Neal.
Momentum has definitely shifted to the Mississippi State dugout. Tigers need to seize it back.
Neal 0 for 2. Pitch to the left-hander, a strike at the knees to make it 0-1. Did reach base in the first inning, got aboard and was driven in with a home run by Jared Jones. Swings and flies this one in the air to left field. Aaron Downs, room in left. Circles under it, makes the grab for out number 3. The Tigers squander a leadoff walk. He remains stranded at first. No runs, no hits. Still a 9-4 LSU lead. Mississippi State coming to the plate in the bottom of the 5th when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and 0 sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion, opt for BRQ to cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard, now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations and special events. Visit our website at brqrestaurant.com to explore our daily specials and catering options or to reserve your table. Come experience BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await both on and off the diamond.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
9-4 our score. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Mississippi State trailing LSU. 4, 5, and 6, heart of the order for the Bulldogs coming to the plate, starting with Hunter Hines to lead it off. Hines 0 for 2 today. Had 2 home runs last night in the 10-4 victory by the Bulldogs. Will Helmers brought in to find the final out there in the bottom of the fourth inning. Remains on the mound. The first pitch to Hines. Low to the left-hander. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss. Off speed. Hines nowhere close, and it's 1-1. One pitch. Ground ball. Jones going over with the backhand. Turns, fires, and nowhere close to Helmers. Threw it behind him as Jones had to go a long way just to get to the baseball, and then as he continued his path towards second base, tried to spin and fire, but no chance as Malazzo backing him up, able to take it on the bounce, but that will allow Hines to reach with an infield single. They had Milam Bill playing deep at second, just inside the right field grass. Not sure if he gets to it. If he does, not sure he can make a play, but Jones made the commitment to go after the ground ball. Not sure anybody would have been at first anyhow. As the first pitch to Hyzak comes in, missing ball 1.
Yeah, Jones did all he could do there. Made a nice effort and off-balance throw, just a little off the mark.
Leadoff man aboard for the Bulldogs. There's a strike on the outer half to Hyzak. And you talked about momentum. It clearly shifted after Mississippi State able to put up those 3 runs there in the bottom half of the fourth. Here's a swing and a miss. Hyzak steps right across the plate. Comes up empty on a fastball from Helmers. 1 ball and 1 strike. And now you're starting to see them get the leadoff man aboard, put pressure on the LSU defense. There's a ground ball foul. Comes right left of the bag as Tommy White was there. That would have been all kinds of trouble. That was not a sharply hit ground ball, but just foul, according to Derek Malika.
We can tell you one more final score in SEC baseball. Vanderbilt defeated Auburn today 13-5. So Vanderbilt has won the first 2 games of that series.
Hyzak awaits, and the pitch way outside and low from Helmers will even the count 2-2. Hyzak aboard twice, one by way of walk, then hit by a pitch to start that fourth inning. Led to a bad chain of reactions for LSU. Hyzak sends one deep to center field. Bingham going back on the track, has room and will make the play for out number 1. Sends Hines back to the first base bag.
Good job that time by Mac Bingham. Had to go a long way to his left into right center field. Battling the sun a little bit too, because it was right in his face, but he's able to make the play and get a big first out for Will Helmers.
Yes, we approach 6 o'clock local time. Both Bingham and Neal will have to battle that sun as they look towards the third base line. Breaking ball from Helmers, misses low. Aaron Downs. Downs had a base hit in the second, left stranded, board on a fielder's choice, and eventually scored in the fourth inning. Breaking ball missed high upstairs from Helmers, now makes it 2-0. Again, LSU leading 9-4. Middle innings here in Starkville. That one misses, make it 3-0 the count. way, they assess Jones with a throwing error, allowing Hines to reach. Fastball misses inside. Helmer's going to walk downs. And again, they add another base runner to the mix here to the Bulldogs. Runners first and second, just one out. Second error, by the way, for the Tigers today. One on Helmer's on the apparent pickoff move in the fourth inning. And now on Jones on the throwing error on the ground ball that, again, I thought maybe just ruled an infield single, not the case.
Yeah, tough scoring there. If I'm Mississippi State, I'd be a little upset that wasn't ruled a base hit. But they do charge the error to Jones, and Griffin Herring is warming in the LSU pen, the Tiger lefty, as Jay Johnson makes his way to the mound. It appears we'll see Herring to face the left-handed hitting Logan Kohler.
Yep, that usually is the choreographed way LSU does it. Milazzo goes out, starts the timeout, and then Jay Johnson joins him, and has made a call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Well, Helmer's day is done. One out, bottom of the fifth. Momentum on the side of the Bulldogs here at home, though they trail 9-4 to LSU. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, whenever things heat up on the field and you are looking to cool it down this summer, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting. Since 1997, Slow Melt Ice has been a leader in providing packaged ice and bulk ice for commercial, industrial, and retail businesses in South Louisiana. For more info, check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. 9-4 LSU leading here in Game 2, trying to even this series up in Starkville. But Mo right now on the side of the Bulldogs as they have runners first and second. Griffin Herring comes in. The left-hander takes over on the mound. It'll be Kohler at the plate. Lefty on lefty matchup. And the first pitch is strike on the outer half to make it 0-1.
Griffin Herring, the sophomore left-hander from South Lake, Texas, on the mound now for the Tigers. Griffin making his 6th appearance of the year.
Checks the runners and the 0-1. Swung on, fouled off the bat of Kohler. Upset with himself as he dialed in on that off-speed pitch. Just getting the swing he wanted. Kohler, by the way, 1 for 2. Had a double and scored in the 4th inning. The 0-2 pitch in the air to center field. Coming in, Bingham on the run. Stretches out and misses it. Gets by him, going to be picked up by Pearson. That will score Hines. Downs to third, and now it's a 9-5 LSU lead. Didn't think he'd have a chance. Again, playing deep in center. That ball started to drop. Gravity doing its job. Bingham laid out for it, but it took a bounce. Luckily, didn't get far from Bingham. Pearson was there quickly to pick it up, but just enough time to score the runner from second base. Runners now second and third as it is a 4-run lead for LSU. Now we'll see Bryce Chance. He had the 3-run bomb last time up. This time launches the first pitch he sees to center field. Deep enough. They'll tag the runner up in downs. He will score a sac fly RBI for Chance. And now it's a 3-run lead for LSU. Does record the second out of the inning. But if you don't think this place is rocking now, it was quiet for the first 3+ innings. But many more fans taking in Game 2 today than last night's opener. And the pressure mounting on top of the shoulders of the Tigers here, who need a quick third out. They need to get the offense going. All of their scoring coming in the first 3 innings.
It's hard to believe the tying run is on deck right now for Mississippi State.
The 9-1 lead is slowly and, or I should say, quickly dwindling.
This
First
is
pitch to Powell, missed outside, 1-0.
huge at bat here for Herring. Got to retire the number 9 man in the order and get out of this inning.
Kohler at third. Here's the pitch. Again outside. Ball 2, 2-0. Kohler takes his lead off of third. Powell awaits at the plate. Will Helmers kicks and fires. Missed high and outside. Ball 3, 3-0. By the way, waiting on deck, as you mentioned, just happens to be Amani Larry atop the order. 3 balls, no strikes. Helmer fires. Take is on. It's a strike at the belt to make it 3-1.
Herring's got to work his way back here somehow. Don't want to face the top of the order.
3-1 pitch. Miss low, ball 4. Herring will give up his first walk. Puts runners first and second. Or rather first and third, I should say. And we'll bring the Bulldogs to the top of the order. It's Amani Larry, who 0 for 1 today is reached base by way of walk. Also hit by a pitch in the 4th inning. Last night, he was 2 for 5 with an RBI.
And he represents the tying run for Mississippi State.
Herring to the plate. Miss low. Ball 1. Fidel Ulloa for LSU up and throwing now. Just warming up in the bullpen. Herring's 1-0 pitch. Upstairs, ball 2. Jay Johnson coming out wants a timeout. He will walk to the mound here. LSU coming into SEC play really felt, Bill, that the pitching staff was in a good spot, and certainly the numbers said so.
Yeah.
But when you step up in competition, you really find out. Last night, Mississippi State had no trouble with the arms for LSU. 10 runs on 16 hits. And even though LSU got out to an early lead, 9-1, still starting to figure this out. LSU having to find the answer to come out of the bullpen here. Is that meeting all broken up? Jay Johnson will head back to the dugout. Griffin Herring will remain on the mound with runners first and third, 2 outs, a 2-0 count to Amani Larry.
In today's game, the free passes have also been a big issue for LSU pitching. Let's hope Herring can recover from this latest walk.
Herring fires, and that's a strike to make it 2-1. The Bulldogs scoring thus far 5 runs over the last 2 frames.
LSU has issued 7 free passes in this game, 5 walks, 2 hit batters.
2-1. Low and inside, make it 3-1. Miss with a breaking ball. Two outs, runners first and third. Herring's 3-1 pitch. Bouncer foul, third base side. That will fill the count now to Amani Larry. Alex Milazzo relaying signs to the infield, getting them set up here. Kohler at third, Powell at first for the Bulldogs. Larry at the plate, 2 outs, a 9-6 LSU lead. Payoff pitch, hit in the air, but foul down the line in left. Left of the foul pole and into the dugout of the Bulldogs. Still remains 3-2.
Had to hold your breath there for a minute when it left Larry's bat. Thought it had a chance, but luckily it hooked foul.
Fans on the edge of their seats here at the ballpark. They'll re-rack it. Another payoff pitch to come from Herring. Here he comes. Missed low and outside. Ball 4. That's going to load the bases. And amazingly, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, the potential tying run in this game, or the go-ahead run, is coming to the plate. David Mershon, the shortstop, 0 for 3 in the 2 spot today. A fly out, a ground out. He was caught looking in the 4th inning. Bases all juiced up with 2 outs. Herring's first pitch. Strike on the outer half to get ahead early, 0-1.
Now, Mershon is a switch hitter, so he's batting from the right side against Herring. LSU feels like he's a better hitter from the left side, so hopefully Herring can get him out.
Swing and a miss. Came back with a fastball at 92. Perfect location at the knees, outer black. Mershon tried to catch up with it, could not. Falls behind 0-2. Herring looking for a big pitch here with bases loaded. Tigers leading 9-6. The 0-2 from Herring. Upstairs and outside for ball 1. Not a bad 0-2 offering, trying to get Mershon to chase. Griffin will come set. Bases loaded. 2 outs. The 1-2. Outside, we're leaving it up 2-2. Big situation for Herring here. Got to find a way to make the pitch. Nowhere to put Mershon. With the bases loaded, 2 outs. The 2-2 low, and will fill the count 3-2. Kohler at third, Powell at second, Larry at first base, Mershon at the plate, bases loaded, 2 outs. Herring's payoff delivery in the air to right field. Brady Neal coming in a few steps, settles under it, fights the sun, and makes the grab for out number 3. Mississippi State gets 2 runs closer, plating 2 runs on 1 hit, another costly error by the Tigers. But the Bulldogs leave 3 men on. LSU leading by 3, 9-6. They come to the plate. The meat of the order presented by 44 Farms due up. Jones, Travinsky, and Pearson. We come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name. Your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, "Go Tigers!"
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey, Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9-6 our score. LSU holding on to the lead here, trying to get some of that momentum back. They come to the plate. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. It'll be Jones, Stravinsky, and Pearson. First pitch to Jones. Inside, brushes him off the plate. On the offering from Ligon, who again has not had spectacular numbers, but he has certainly quieted the bats for LSU. Did all their scoring in the first 3 innings. This delivery misses low to Jones. That'll make it 2 balls, no strike. Jared today 1 for 2, a 2-run homer in the first, a walk and scored in the third. Lined out to Aaron Downs in left last time. Here's a late swing, fouls it over the first base dugout and out of play. But Bill Frank, as I keep talking about the momentum, even though Mississippi State trails by 3, 9-6, it was a 9-1 ball game, and this crowd really starting to get into it after they were quiet the first 3 innings. Look out, off speed, backs Jones up as that one thrown near the noggin. He'll back out of the way, and it's 3-1.
And Ligon has done a nice job in really stabilizing this game for Mississippi State and allowing them to make this comeback and get within 3.
3-1 to Jones. Fastball swung on. He just missed it. Pops it up out of play. Fills the count 3-2. Seems like forever since the Tigers have put a bat on a ball.
You know, the last hit was the single by Milam in the 4th inning, but that was the play where Josh Pearson was thrown out at home.
Here's one. Slap, base hit into left field. Absolutely laser shot off the bat of Jared Jones. A leadoff man aboard for LSU. That's a good sign, as that will tamper down the crowd just a moment here. Again, we'll bring Hayden Travinsky to the plate. And this bullpen for Mississippi State. Go back to last night. The effort they got out of Nolan Stevens after the starter, Evan Sierra, got knocked around in the early going. He did way more than just calm things down. He dominated the LSU bats. Here's a swing and a miss by Travinsky. Well, off speed, maybe. That a cutter up and in? He didn't have much of a break to it, but it was in on the hands, and a swing and a miss makes it 0-1. This pitch off speed for sure, and it missed high. 1 ball and 1 strike, and as Bill said, Carson Ligon finally found somebody out of the bullpen to stop what was an absolute avalanche of LSU offense to start the game. Another off-speed pitch, swing and a miss by Travinsky, falls behind 1-2.
Ligon's gone 2 1/3 innings now. He's given up 2 hits, but no runs. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts.
Jones over at first. The 1-2 down in the dirt, blocked up by Powell behind the plate. Evens it up now to Hayden. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Invite you to come out Monday night, the Jay Johnson Show, live from TJ Ribs, presented by Our Lady of the Lake. Get things started at 6 o'clock there on South Acadian. The 1-2, breaking ball, tails away. Travinsky holds back. They appeal to first. Scott Klein says no. That'll fill the count now to Hayden. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the first 2 batters making Ligon work a little bit. Here's a swing and a miss, though. He comes back. Gets the strikeout, his 3rd of the day. Travinsky couldn't catch up to a 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer part of the plate. And now we'll see Josh Pearson in the 6th spot. Josh today 1 for 3 and a solid single to right in the first. Flied out to right in the 3rd. Again, got aboard on a fielder's choice back in the 4th inning. Was tagged out coming home. Timeout taken, offensive timeout. Jay Johnson wants to talk it over with Pearson, Braswell, and Jared Jones.
So Carson Ligon threw 52 pitches in Mississippi State's win over UNO on Wednesday. The game was played in Biloxi, Mississippi. He's now at 60 pitches in this outing. His longest outing of the year previously was the 3-inning, 52-pitch outing against UNO. But he's looked very sharp in his outing so far. Again, he appears to have the best stuff that we've seen among the Mississippi State pitchers this afternoon.
So that timeout and strategy session over with. Pearson comes to the plate, the left-hander. With one out and a runner on at first, LSU still leading by 3 runs, 9-6. But you just feel like, Bill, if they can get something going, put some pressure on Mississippi State, put some base runners on, maybe scratch a few runs here, get their feet back underneath them, headed towards the latter innings. The 1-0 misses low from Ligon. 2 balls, no strikes. Go back to that second and third inning, the top half. Mississippi State struggled to get 3 outs. And LSU just kept putting men aboard. There's a strike to Pearson. That'll make it 2-1. And with the first strike against Josh, they'll move Logan Kohler, the third baseman. He'll be part of the infield shift to the right side of second base. They have Mershon starting there with his at-bat. Then they bring him back left of the bag and move Kohler to second. There's a swing and a foul off the bat of Pearson. That will even the count 2-2.
Ligon keeps pounding the zone with that fastball, 93 to 94. He can get up to 96 according to the scouting report.
Yeah, interestingly enough, that was the scouting report on Steven, and he was pumping fastballs, and the Tigers were sending it right back at him. Pitch to Pearson. Line drive going to be fielded by Hines at first. Off the bag, of course, is Jones. He'll step on the bag and double up the Tigers to end it here in the top of the 6th inning. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left on. Momentum stays with the Bulldogs. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 3, 4, and 5 due up for Mississippi State. They trail LSU 9-6 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
National champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Right fielder Dakota Jordan to lead it off for the Bulldogs. Griffin Herring remains on the mound, and the first delivery to Jordan, a called strike with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. We're underway here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tigers leading Mississippi State 9-6. The 0-1 to Jordan. Outside ball 1-1. And while the Tigers lead by 3, Bill, it really seems like LSU holding on.
Yeah, man, it's been tough.
White-knuckled here over the last couple of innings as Mississippi State has played at 5 in the last 2 frames and have threatened for more. There's a swing and a miss. Nice pitch by Herring. The fastball down at the knees, and Jordan late coming around. Jordan today 0 for 2, reached base in the first by way of walk. Couple of ground outs on his ledger. Swing and a miss. That time with a breaking ball dropped off the table from Herring. Nicely done. The leadoff man retired by way of strikeout. Herring with his first K tonight in relief, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's been rare that LSU has retired the leadoff man in this series. In fact, today, Mississippi State had gotten the leadoff man on in 4 consecutive innings, but Herring fans Jordan to start here in the 6th.
Hunter Hines will come to the plate. He was aboard on an error and scored in the 5th inning as he sends this pitch foul down the line into the seats. Takes a bounce into the bullpen. 0-1. He flied out to right in the 1st. Strikeout victim in the 3rd inning. Again aboard on an error on Jared Jones on what I thought was an infield single. Takes a ground ball to Jones. Knocks it down with a glove, and Jared will step on the bag for out number 2. So with 2 gone, again, the heart of the order here. Isaac, the number 5 hitter in the order, coming to the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Because of the error that was charged to Jones, one of the runs charged to Helmers was unearned. So Helmers' line looks like 2/3 of an inning, no hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, no strikeouts.
Pitch to the right-hander, Isaac. Fastball outside, 1-0.
Gage jumped. The Tigers starter went 3 2/3 innings. He's charged with 4 runs on 4 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts.
The 1-0. Hit high in the air, foul territory. Tommy White will give it a look, but that is a mile high and eventually comes down in the 2nd level, drops down into the 1st level. Bulldog fan will take home a souvenir. Fans, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 1-1 to Isaac misses high. Make it 2 balls, 1 strike. And defensively, the Tigers have White at 3rd, Braswell at short, Milam at 2nd, Jones at 1st. That's your pretty much everyday infield. Pearson, Bingham, and Neal in the outfield. As this one swung on, popped up high behind us off the bat of Isaac. Milazzo getting the start behind the plate. Now 2-2 the count. As Griffin Herring came into the game again with a tough spot. It looks like he settled down here so far in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-2 swing and a miss. Settled down. I'd say he has. 2 strikeouts here in the bottom of the 6th, and the Bulldogs, amazingly enough, go in order quietly. 1-2-3 to end the 6th inning. LSU leads by 3. They come to the plate. 7, 8, and 9 due up. Braswell, Milam, and Milazzo on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop over, stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House, Mansion, and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop over spot. For more info, visit LASweetspot.com.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 7th inning, we hit the latter innings here with LSU leading 9-6, trying to even up this series with Mississippi State. They fell last night 10-4. Got out to an early lead, 9-1. After 3 innings, Mississippi State started climbing back. 3 in the bottom of the 4th, 2 more in the bottom of the 5th. But a nice job by Griffin Herring. Give credit where credit's due. Bill made quick work of the Bulldogs who had all the momentum going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Now gives LSU a chance to get their feet on the ground, maybe get back to swinging the bat, and they'll have a chance to do it against a new reliever. Tyson Harden takes over for Mississippi State on the mound.
Harden takes over for Carson Ligon, who did a very nice job for Mississippi State. Ligon goes 3 and a third innings, gives up no runs, 2 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And the right-hander Tyson Harden now on the mound for the Bulldogs.
Braswell to lead it off. 7, 8, 9 due up. First delivery, a strike across the plate just above the knees, and it's 0-1. Fastball registering 94 miles an hour off the arm of Tyson Harden. Braswell today 0 for 2, did reach base by way of walk in the 4th inning. Smacks this to center field. Isaac kind of dropped down. I think he was trying to maybe get a good jump on it as it was landing softly in the grass in center. Nice little piece of hitting by Braswell, but Isaac almost lost his footing out there in center field. Wouldn't have mattered, though. That one sharply hit by Braswell. So a leadoff man aboard for LSU. The Tigers got Milazzo aboard. Wasted a leadoff walk. Now we'll see what they can do with Braswell at first, with Milam coming to the plate. There's a strike to Monster to make it 0-1.
Tigers now have had the leadoff man on in 3 straight innings, but in the 5th and 6th, LSU couldn't score despite getting the leadoff man on.
Yeah, it was Milazzo by way of walk, then Jones last inning with the base hit. This one misses low, evens it up to Milam. 1 ball, 1 strike. Monster with 3 doubles on the year. Still looking for his first home run. He's got a wide stance from the left side against the right-hander. Strike on the inside corner at the knee. Surprised Steven a little bit. Falls behind in the count, 1-2.
Harden on the year, 2-0 for the Bulldogs, 4.76 ERA. This is his 8th appearance and his 6th in relief.
Braswell with a lead off of first. The pitch to Milam. Swing and a miss. Challenged him with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Milam couldn't catch up to it. 1 down. Harden with his first strikeout.
That was only the 7th strikeout in 11 2/3 innings this year for Harden. He's also given up 13 hits, 6 earned runs, and he's walked 4. 317 opponent batting average coming into this game.
Milazzo to the plate. He's 1 for 1, but he's reached base all 3 times. A couple of walks and a base hit. He scored 2 runs. First swing in the air, down the line, first base way, foul territory. Hunter Hines with room near the bullpen will make the grab for out number 2. First time Milazzo's been retired back to the dugout. To the top of the order, Mac Bingham, who's 1 for 3 today for LSU. You hate to see 3 straight innings with a leadoff man aboard and have nothing to show for it. Bingham had the 2-run homer in the 2nd. Also been walked, also a strikeout victim, had a ground out his first at bat way back in the 1st. Pitch from Harden. High and inside, ball 1. Tigers have left 6 men on base so far. Mississippi State with 8 men left on. The pitch. Fastball comes in low. 2-0 the count. Braswell with a leadoff single, takes his lead at first. Harden from the stretch, the 2-0. Low for ball 3.
Love to see Bingham get on and give Tommy White a chance to swing here.
Couple of arms up in the LSU bullpen now throwing. Ulloa and Anderson. Strike on the inside corner to Bingham. Will make it 3-1. So a righty and a lefty getting loose for the Tigers. Braswell at first, 2 down. Bingham at the plate. The 3-1 pitch, low for ball 4. That'll put 2 men aboard. That will bring Tommy White to the plate. Tommy is 2 for 4. He got some fireworks going early in today's game with a solo home run in the 1st. had a base hit, drove 2 runs in the third. He's had a fly out and a strikeout last time in the 5th inning. Justin Parker, the pitching coach, out there to visit with Tyson Harden here. And you know, without question, this is about strategy and how to pitch to Tommy White.
Big opportunity for LSU to pad its lead. Tigers led 9-1 going into the bottom of the 4th inning. And that's now 9-6 as we play in the top of the 7th, as LSU put together a 4-run third but haven't scored since. And here's a big opportunity with Tommy White at the plate. Tommy already 3 RBI in this game and 5 RBI in the series.
17 ribbies on the year. Tommy White led the nation a year ago. Got runners first and second here as he faces Tyson Harden, the right-hander, for the first time tonight with 2 down. First pitch, way outside. Powell reaching over. Gets it with the mitt, and it's 1-0. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Remember, Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Runners take their lead. Braswell off of second, Bingham off of first, but the pitch again low and away to Tommy, and it's now 2-0.
Looks like Harden doesn't want to throw anything near the zone against White. Now they're going to walk him.
They'll intentionally walk him after the 2-0 count. So that will load the bases for LSU. And give an opportunity for Brady Neal. And Neal is 0 for 3, due for something here. So they'll take their chances, put Tommy at first, and see what Harden can do with Brady Neal. Got a board on a walk in the first, since then a fly out to left, a board on a fielder's choice in the third, and another fly ball out to left field last time in the 5th. Bases loaded. First pitch to the left-hander. Big swing. Chased a fastball upstairs. It's 0-1.
Brady Neal still looking for his first hit in this series.
The 0-1 misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Neal.
LSU in this game 2 for 3 with runners in scoring position. And 3 for 7 with 2 outs in an inning.
The 1-1 to the plate. Outside and high, ball 2. Runners take their lead, first, second, and third. The 2-1 to Neal. Fastball strike on the inner half. Evens the count now 2-2. Neal going to have to find a way to do a job here. Braswell at third, Bingham at second, Tommy White at first base. 2 outs, 9-6 LSU leads. The 2-2 called, strike 3 on the inside corner. Neal down on strikes. Harden with his second punch out in relief. And the Tigers go empty-handed. No runs, 1 hit, 3 men left on. They hold on to a 3-run lead, 9-6. We stretch it out here at the Dude. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Mississippi State will have 6, 7, and 8 due up. Downs, Kohler, and Chance when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays. Tigers win! Tigers win! That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Hey, Tiger
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back at Duty Noble Field, bottom of the 7th inning, LSU leading 9-6 over Mississippi State. Griffin Herring back out there. And Aaron Downs will swing and miss at the first offering to fall behind 0-1. Downs, Kohler, and Chance due up 6, 7, and 8. Downs 1 for 2 on the day. Off the end of the bat, fouls this one out of play right side, and it's 0-2. Herring really settled down, Bill, there in the bottom of the 6th inning. Came in at a tough spot. Mississippi State had everything going in their way. Did a good job of retiring them 1-2-3. Be great to see that here. The 0-2 outside, fastball missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. By the way, Downs single in the 2nd, left stranded. Board on a fielder's choice and scored in the 4th. A walk in the 5th and scored. The 1-2, Herring. An appeal, but I don't think he went around. Pitch was outside. Evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Herring did a great job in the 5th. The bases loaded and 2 out, retiring Mershon, and then he went 1-2-3 in the 6th.
2-2 to the right-hander. Called strike 3. Fastball right down the alley. Downs on strikes. 3rd strikeout for Griffin Herring. The leadoff man retired by way of strikeout. That will bring the 3rd baseman, Logan Kohler. Again, one of 2 left-handers in the lineup.
93 miles per hour on that fastball from Griffin Herring. Kohler is the first batter he faced when he entered the game in the 5th inning.
First delivery, swing, 1 hopper to Milam, goes down to the ground, comes up, spins, throws a bullet to first in time. What a play by Monster Milam at 2nd. That one absolutely scalded off the bat of Kohler, who had the double with an RBI in the 5th inning. But Milam records the 4-3 ground out. Put that one on the highlight reel.
Superb play by Stephen Milam, going to his right, making a backhanded stop up near his head, gets up off the ground and fires a strike to Jones.
Chance now at the plate. Bryce Chance had the TNT to get this place unhinged in the 4th inning, a 3-run homer. Also had a sac fly RBI in the 5th. This is a 1-hopper up the middle, gets by Milam, who extended, just couldn't get to that one. Solid base hit for Bryce Chance. So a 2-out single keeps hope alive here for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 7th inning.
So that breaks a string of 6 retired batters in a row for Griffin Herring. Still got some work to do here in the 7th. Again, you'd love to see him retire the number 9 hitter, not have to face the top of the order, and Jay Johnson's making his way to the mound.
Again, both Ulloa and Anderson appear to be ready, and they'll make a call to the bullpen. So a great job by Herring to get things settled. The Tigers looking for a 3rd out here in the bottom of the 7th inning with a runner on for the Bulldogs. LSU still leading 9-6. Pitching change once again powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Looks like Fidel Ulloa going to get the call. He'll take over on the mound for the Tigers when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics.
from game day to the offseason. Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fidel Ulloa takes over on the mound for LSU, called upon out of the bullpen here in the bottom of the 7th inning. LSU leading 9-6 here in game 2, but plenty of drama. In fact, the plot thickens here at Duty Noble Field. LSU did all of their scoring in the first part of the game, the first 3 innings, in fact, led by as many as a 9-1 lead over the Bulldogs. Mississippi State got started. 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th, 2 more in the bottom of the 5th. After scoring a run in the bottom of the 2nd to make it a 9-6 game. And now with a runner at first and 2 outs, Ulloa takes over. He'll face the bottom of the order in Joe Powell. Let's see if they can elect to go with a pinch hitter. It appears they might, Bill.
And guess who it is? It's the guy who basically won the game for Mississippi State last night on the mound, Nolan Stevens, the two-way player who is the winning pitcher in relief last night. Now he's going to pinch hit back from the left side against the right-hander Ulloa.
Yep, we mentioned it last night. Stevens called upon and just dazzled on the mound, but he's an infielder, an outfielder, left-handed hitter, a freshman out of Elk Grove, California. He'll stand in to face Ulloa, the right-hander. With Chance, base hit up the middle. And just as they were starting to pitch, the DJ got wild. I have to shut off the turntable quickly. Stevens awaits Ulloa. Fires the first pitch. Fastball at 94 misses low, and it's 1-0.
Fidel Ulloa making his debut in an SEC game for the Tigers, the junior right-hander, making his 7th appearance of the season.
Runner at first, 2 down. Runner goes, and a ground ball up the middle. Hit and run. Executed perfectly by Mississippi State. Runners now first and third with 2 outs. My guess is Nolan Stevens, freshman out of Elk Grove, California, is not going to soon forget this series against LSU.
He's definitely made a smashing SEC debut last night on the mound, and big pinch hit here to keep this inning going. And Mississippi State again now with a tying run at the plate, the top of their order. Amani Larry on to face Fidel Ulloa.
Larry 0 for 1 has reached base 3 times, twice by walk, once hit by pitch. His first at bat, he grounded out to Stephen Milam, but he may not face Fidel Ulloa. St. Johnson now making his way out, looking towards the bullpen. They had brought in Ulloa, who they thought might go against Joe Powell, the right-handed hitter. They elect to go with a pinch hitter, Nolan Stevens, who they execute the hit and run. So they'll make a change here with the top of the order, Amani Larry coming to the plate. New Tiger pitcher coming to the mound. Pitching change once again powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. LSU trying to hold a 9-6 lead. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Runners first and third when the Bulldogs come back to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose sunshine and choose victory.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2 outs, bottom of the 7th. New pitcher on the mound. It'll be freshman Cade Anderson. The left-hander to face Amani Larry at the plate. Runners first and third. And the first pitch from Anderson. Fastball pumped in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Cade Anderson, Bill, you had a sense, as well as he has pitched in the midweek, you would see him here in the SEC game, and it's the first weekend, and the Tigers need him in this position. The 0-1 to Larry. Upstairs, pops out of the middle of Milazzo. He gets it, fastball high, it's 1-1.
Well, what a way to debut in the SEC for the freshman Anderson, pitching at Duty Noble Field in a high leverage situation, trying to protect a 3-run lead with 2 on and 2 out.
Runners at the corners here. The 1-1 from Anderson. Fastball missed low and inside at 95. We'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike.
This is the first relief appearance of the year for Anderson. He had made 4 starts so far. Tigers need him out of the pen here tonight.
Anderson's 2-1 pitch. Again, missed inside. Now 3-1.
Anderson on the year has worked 16 2/3 innings. He's 2-0 with a 1.08 ERA, 27 strikeouts in 16 2/3 innings.
Chance at third, Stevens at first. The 3-1. Little flare in the center field. It's a base hit. That will score Chance. Stevens around second. He's on his way to third. It's a 2-run ball game now, 9-7. Larry with his first hit of the night. Drives in his 12th run of the season. And they re-rack it. Runners first and third, still 2 outs. Now David Mershon to the plate, who's 0 for 4 tonight.
The ball wasn't hit especially well by Larry, but he got enough of it to drop it into shallow center field. And now Mershon's up again with an opportunity to draw the Bulldogs closer.
Again against the left-hander, Mershon will bat from the right side. First pitch from Anderson, in the air, foul over the grandstand. It's 0-1.
And again, the feeling is that the Tigers like the matchup better with Mershon when he is batting from the right side. It worked when Herring retired him on a bases loaded fly ball back in the 5th inning.
The 0-1, swing and a miss. Fastball, rather off-speed pitch. Mershon almost came out of his gloves, his cleats, lost the bat. Trying to chase that one at 87 miles an hour. Puts Anderson in the driver's seat here, 0-2 with runners first and third. Milazzo again shouting instructions, giving the sign to the infield and outfield. He'll get back behind the plate. Runners first and third, 9-7. LSU leads by 2 runs. The 0-2 pitch. Ground ball down the line, fair at first. Gets by Jones into the corner. That's going to score Stevens. They'll go ahead and wave Larry. The throw coming to the plate. Milazzo's got it and applies the tag. Holds on, and he is out. Chris Lemonis is out there jumping around. Not sure why. He wants a review, but it was a great throw relayed out of the bullpen by LSU. And Brady Neal, who has a tremendous arm, fired a bullet to Milazzo on the right side of the plate, but the throw beat him, which allowed Milazzo to make the turn, spin, and apply the tag. Now, 1 run is in. It'll come down to whether the second run will count. And again, we will go under review once again as that's being challenged by Mississippi State. This review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And this one, the biggest review of the night, biggest review of the weekend, as we see the throw come in and the tag applied. He's not even at the plate. This one's easy. I don't know why Lemonis was jumping up and down. I understand you want a close play at the plate to be looked at, but you would have thought it was the most obvious thing in the world.
Unless he's maintaining it, somehow Alex dropped the ball and then covered it up. But certainly the throw was there in plenty of time. The tag was there in plenty of time.
I don't see the ball come out. I mean, again, you got to have video evidence to overturn it.
Yeah.
The ruling was he's out at the plate. I don't see the ball loose.
And Lemonis was adamant. I mean, he came bursting out of the dugout as if he saw something that we didn't.
There's the tag. He's not made the plate. The tag is already applied before he got to the plate. Do not see a ball loose. Camera does not show the baseball loose. And again, Milazzo, after the tag was applied, he kind of laid down on top of Larry. Now, whether or not that's when the ball came out, Alex knew it and did not want to have it revealed. Who knows? But I don't see any evidence with any of these angles, and that one's not going to help because you have a Mississippi State coach jumping up and down. Now we'll get another look at it from center field. Again, ball is in the glove, tag is applied. Larry's nowhere close to the plate. Now he touches the plate. I don't see a baseball. Now we get the call, if we can hear it. He's out. Pretty easy call. Bring the boo birds, but they weren't paying attention, obviously. But it's a 1-run game. Mississippi State gets 1 run on 3 hits. 9-8 our score. LSU desperately needs some offense. They head now to the top of the 8th inning. Tigers will have coming to the plate Jones, Stravinsky, and Pearson when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Thanks for calling Toyota. This is Jan.
Hi, Jan. My kids are really excited about spring break, so I'm looking for a new Toyota to help make it amazing.
Now until April 1st is a great time for a new Toyota. Imagine you and the kids in a Tundra on your way
to the lake to go speedboating.
Or even taking a RAV4
to an animal sanctuary to pet goats.
Sounds like your kids aren't the only ones excited about spring break.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River spiced rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
We need it back. There we go.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1-run ball game, 9-8. LSU led 9-1. Mississippi State has cut it to a 1-run ball game. Jared Jones leads it off. First pitch missing, ball 1. Second pitch is a ground ball handled at short by Mershon. Fires to first in time to retire Jared Jones after the Tigers had put the leadoff man in the last 3 innings and hadn't done anything with it. This time Mississippi State retires Jones and will bring Hayden Travinsky. Travinsky with a 2-run homer in the 3rd inning. Since then, a walk and a strikeout. Again, Tyson Harden on the mound. The first pitch foul tipped by Travinsky as it rolls out into the infield grass, and it's 0-1.
Mississippi State has a new catcher as Powell was lifted for the pinch hitter Stevens. The new catcher is Johnny Long, who was the Bulldogs catcher in last night's game.
Yeah, he got a little mouthy with Coach Johnson.
That he did.
So Long back behind the plate. 0-1 the count to Travinsky. Pitch to Hayden. Misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Travinsky, the 1-1. Swung on in the hole. Mershon slides, gloves it on the infield grass, and throws it away. Hunter Hines can't come up with it. Mershon made an effort as he slid out of the dirt into the left field grass and then had to come up quickly. The throw was behind first base. Hines couldn't grab it, so Travinsky, a 1-out aboard on an infield single.
11 hits now for LSU. Second hit of the day for Hayden Travinsky. Now here's Josh Pearson, who absolutely smashed the ball in his last plate appearance, but right at the first baseman Hines.
Yeah, the line drive taken by Hines that doubled up LSU. They were able to get Jones off of first base easily. Pitch to Pearson, way outside from Harden. Ball 1. Josh today a single in the first inning, flied out to right in the third. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th inning, and then, as we mentioned, the blast down the first base line handled by Hines that doubled up the Tigers to end the 6th inning. 1 out, top of the 8th. Travinsky off of first. Pitch to Pearson. Strike on the inside corner at the letters. Evens it up 1-1. So after getting the first strike, again they'll move Logan Kohler, third baseman. He'll join Larry and Hines to the right side of the infield. Pitch to Pearson, going to get away from Johnny Long. That will allow Travinsky to jog his way into second base. So break there for the Tigers, get a runner in scoring position. With 1 out, the Tigers tried to score. Bring Pearson in from third. He was tagged out at the plate. Since then, it's been nothing offensively for LSU. So maybe a break here with a runner in scoring position. Pearson at the plate. Harden from the stretch fires. Off speed. Strike on the inside corner. Surprises Josh. Evens the count now, 2-2. Tigers have not scored since the top of the 3rd inning. Pitch to Pearson. Check swing. Nope, they'll say he didn't get it. Going to be picked up by Long as the ball came off of Long's mitt, rolled up the first base line, and Pearson thought he had went around, didn't make contact, and runs his way to first base safely. So they get the strikeout, but the mishandle by Long, and now Coach Lamona's out saying, wait a minute, did he not make contact? Was that not a foul ball? But by the body language of both Pearson and Long and the home plate umpire, it appears Pearson did not touch the ball with the bat, simply went around, missed the ball, and then the mitt could not contain it, although it looks like Chris Lamonis wants them to take a look at it, so we'll go under review again. So ruled a strikeout, but advancing to first on a wild pitch is Josh Pearson, which again would be huge. It would put runners at first and second, or first and third, with Travinsky moving to third base. But looks like we will get a review.
Looks like they're going to go back to play and say that that ruling stands.
Yep, they'll get the strikeout.
Strikeout and either a wild pitch or a pass ball. Wild pitch is the way it's ruled. So 2 wild pitches now have certainly helped the Tigers' cause. Now you got to take advantage.
Indeed. Runners first and third. Just 1 out, top of the 8th. Braswell to the plate. Fastball from Harden, a strike, and it's 0-1. Boy, that must have been, I mean, the ball literally was running up the first base line, and Johnny Long could not catch it. Pitch to Braswell. Misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ronnie Teague not making friends here in Starkville. Good eye by Braswell at the plate. It's 1 for 3. Had a base hit in the 7th inning. Travinsky at third. Here's a ground ball to short. Mershon could be 2. Flips it to Larry. Relay to first. Dug out by Hines for the twin killing. LSU threatens, but comes up empty once again. No runs, one hit. One man left on. Tigers lead by a lone run, 9-8. As we head to the bottom of the 8th inning in Starkville on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Mississippi State coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 8th inning. They trail now by just a single run, 9-8 to LSU. Dakota Jordan to lead it off. Cade Anderson, the freshman left-hander, continues on the mound. The first pitch, breaking ball missed inside. Ball 1-0 to Jordan. Couple of changes in the field. We'll get to you after this 1-0 pitch. Fastball missed low and inside. Make it 2 balls, no strikes. Jake Brown will go to right field for the Tigers in place of Brady Neal. This pitch missed high from Anderson. Now 3-0. Paxton Kling goes to center field for the Tigers, and Mac Bingham moves to left, replacing Josh Pearson. 3-0 the count to Jordan. And that's ball 4. 4 straight pitches and a leadoff walk for Mississippi State. Potential tying run heads to first. Potential going-ahead run comes to the plate in Hunter Hines. And it is hard to believe with the atmosphere here at Dudy Noble, Bill, that LSU led at one point 9-1.
Tigers bolted to that 9-1 lead in the first 3 innings. 3 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third. But since that 3rd inning, Mississippi State has slammed the door.
Hunter Hines at the plate, left-hander facing left-hander Cade Anderson. First pitch. Did he go? They say no. Pitch was low, ball 1. Anderson checks the runner. Now the pitch to the plate to Hines. Swing, skies it into right field. Jake Brown, though, coming in, settles under it, and he will have it for the first out of the inning. As Hines put everything he had into that swing, Bill, just got a little underneath the baseball, popped it straight up into the air.
Big first out there for Cade Anderson. This is what a situation to be in. Your first ever appearance in an SEC game. You know, one of the most iconic venues in college baseball, in a 1-run nail-biter. We'll see how the young man responds.
Isaac, the center fielder, 0 for 2, but has reached base on 2 occasions. Hit by a pitch in the 4th. Aboard on a walk and scored back in the 2nd inning to get Mississippi State on the board. Runner at first, 1 down. Anderson going to throw over to first to check on the runner, Jordan. Anderson's pitch to the plate. Line drive, base hit into left field off the bat of Hyzak. Into second base goes Jordan. That is the 10th hit of the night for Mississippi State. They had 16 last night. LSU came out swinging today. But now the Bulldogs just one hit shy of matching LSU, and it's all come since the 4th inning. So 2 men on and 1 out. And the freshman Kate Anderson in a tough spot here. Jay Johnson realizing that. Going to make the slow walk out of the mound as a couple of arms, both a righty and a lefty, appear to be ready to go, including Nate Ackenhausen.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go with Ackenhausen here. He's got Christian Little also. No, it will be Little. They'll go with the right-hander Little to face the right-hander hitting Aaron Downs.
So another pitching change for the Tigers, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer Sunshine. 9-8. LSU narrowly holds on to a one-run lead, but Mississippi State threatening here with runners first and second, just 1 out. We return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball lives here. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Christian Little coming in here for the Tigers out of the bullpen with LSU leading 9-8. Slowly, this 9-1 lead has eroded to just a 1-run advantage here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And Mississippi State has the door shaking. Not yet off the hinges. But Jordan at second base, Hyzak at first. Jordan walked to start the inning. Hines would fly out to right field for out number 1. Hyzak would single to left. And now with runners first and second, it will be Aaron Downs, who today in the 6th spot is 1 for 3. He's reached base on 3 occasions. First pitch from Little, swing and a miss. 0-1 the count.
Christian Little making his 7th appearance of the season. No decisions, 3.68 ERA, 9 strikeouts in 7 1/3 innings.
Runners take their lead. Little looks back to second, now to the plate. The 0-1, ground ball to third, backhanded by White. He'll step on the bag, throw to first. Twin killing for the Tigers will end it for Mississippi State here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Another double play brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line, and it's Tommy White that gets it started. The rally ends for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the 8th frame. 9-8, LSU still leads by a run. Tigers come to the plate. 8-9, top of the order due up. Milam, Milazzo, and Bingham when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to post-game celebrations, and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Visiting team, will it be heads or tails?
Play heads or tails from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. Unlock your winnings playing Unlock It. Win up to $30,000. Play the new casino games. Poker Face, High Stakes, All In, and King's Ransom. Win up to $14,000.
7!
Roll the dice with High Roller. Top prize is $100,000. Play all the new games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The 9th inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, at the very least, LSU looking for some insurance runs here. Tommy White with a great defensive play to double up the Bulldogs, ends their threat in the bottom of the 8th. Leaves LSU with a 1-run lead, 9-8. Tigers will have Milam to lead it off, followed by Milazzo, top of the order, and Bingham. 2-0 count here to Monster Milam from reliever Tyson Hardy. Harden, the pitch to the left-hander, down the middle for a strike to make it 2-1. Milam 1 for 3, had a single in the 4th inning, reached base by a walk in the 3rd. Strikeout victim last time in the 7th inning to Harden. 2-1 pitch. Stays away and it misses outside. That'll make it 3-1.
Cannot overstate how vital Tommy White's defense has been for LSU in this series. That was a brilliant way to end the inning with that double play.
3-1 to Milam. Outside, ball 4. So the Tigers get the leadoff man aboard once again. And Alex Milazzo will come to the plate. A reminder, don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996 and you'll get your $59 AC system check. Do it now before the summer months are upon us. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
I think everyone in the park knows that Milazzo is very likely to bunt right here.
They've got third baseman Kohler coming in from third. Pitch is inside. Oh, call a strike. Milazzo a little surprised by that as well. He squared the bunt, brought it back, but a strike is called. It's 0-1. Milazzo 1 for 2, had a solid base hit in the 2nd and scored. Got a board on a walk and scored in the 3rd. Showing bunt. Runner goes. He'll try the butcher bore, swing and miss. Oh. Tried to pull it back and swing, just got a piece of it. That will send Milam back to first.
Milam had a great jump that time.
Yeah, even if he doesn't make contact, Milam's easily in at second base, but just got a piece of the baseball and now falls behind 0-2. He'll have to swing away. Kohler still playing just off the infield cut at third base. Harden, the pitch, showing bunt. He lays it down softly, first base side. The only play for long is the throw to first. So Milazzo in an 0-2 count still lays down a pretty nice bunt first base side, gets Milam to second base. So the sac bunt puts a runner in scoring position with just 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. Jay Johnson having a lot of faith in the veteran Milazzo to lay down that bunt.
Well, he did it perfectly. Just knocked it down right in front of home plate. It kind of died on that artificial turf surface around the batter's box, and Alex executes the sacrifice, and Justin Parker, the pitching coach for the Bulldogs, out to the mound now, as Mississippi State does have a reliever in its pen.
And it is a slow walk, and they have already made the call. So good effort by Tyson Harden tonight. Again, he'll be responsible for Milam at second base, but he's done a good job out of the bullpen, keeping LSU off the scoreboard after they led 9-1. So in a 9-8 ball game now in the top of the 9th with 1 down, a runner at second, another pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, sunshine. We'll tell you about the new Bulldog pitcher when we return. 9-8 LSU leads here in Game 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose sunshine and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Cam Schielke will take over on the mound. Second time we've seen Schielke this weekend. Came in late last night. He'll be on the mound, the right-hander. LSU, a runner at second base, 1 out, top of the 9th. Tigers leading over Mississippi State 9-8. It'll be Mac Bingham atop the order he'll face.
Cam Schielke on the mound, the sidewinding right-hander making his second appearance of the series. He got the final out last night. He issued a walk before getting Tommy White to line out to right field to end the game. So Schielke on in relief here, trying to keep the Tigers from extending the lead and getting an insurance run. Schielke's 1-1 with a 4.26 ERA, making his 10th appearance this year.
Sidewinder indeed. Submariner may be more accurate. He comes from underneath. The right-hander throws and a breaking ball across the plate. Beautifully done. It's 0-1.
That floated in at 71 miles per hour.
Milam down at first base, aboard on a walk. Sack bunt laid down by Milazzo gets him in scoring position. 1 down. The 0-1 to Bingham. On its way, showing bunt, third base side, caught the Bulldogs off guard. Schielke slides, makes the play, throws to first as he slid in the grass, picked it up, throws to the bag for the second out of the inning.
Wow, that was an unbelievable play by Schielke. Jay Johnson indicated he wanted to challenge it.
Yeah, in real time, it looked like he got him.
Incredible play. That was an excellent bunt by Bingham, who has tremendous speed. Looked like there'd be no way Schielke could get him, but he went sliding to the turf, made an off-balance throw, but right on target to Hines at first base.
So another challenge. Go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, Kohler, the third baseman, with Milam at second, was way behind the third base bag.
Yeah, replay is going to confirm he's definitely out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable play.
Took a slide, grabbed the ball, came up, and instead of submarining, threw it overhand and a dart to first base to Hines. And it appears will indeed get Bingham for the second out of the inning. So again,
he slid, picked up the ball, and threw it almost all in one motion.
Oh, it was as fluid as could be.
And somehow it was right on the money.
Yeah, I think when he let the ball go is the first time he actually had eyes on Hunter Hines.
Yeah.
And it will be confirmed it's an out. So it comes down to 2 outs, top of the 9th. Milam advances to third on the bunt attempt by LSU. They were bunting for a hit there, but for a great play by Cam Schielke in the field, they would have had runners on the corners. But now Tommy White comes to the plate, and they'll intentionally walk him. Second time they've intentionally walked Tommy White. They'll take their chances with Brady Neal. And now it'll be Jake Brown who went into right field. So Jake will come into bat here. Big spot for the freshman left-handed hitter.
They walked Tommy in the 7th inning, and then Neal was struck out by Harden. Now Brown has the opportunity. And Justin Parker, the pitching coach, out to the mound again. He's got a left-hander in his bullpen.
So he'll come out with the left-hander Jake Brown, and he will call for the left-hander out of the pen. So Mississippi State trying to keep it a one-run game, getting to the bottom of the 9th if they can. Will go lefty on lefty here. LSU leads 9-8. Another pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Go in the booth on Facebook and YouTube with the LSU Sports Radio Network.
SEC baseball doesn't get better than this. Game 2 of this series, Mississippi State taking game 1 last night 10-4. LSU currently holding on to a 1-run lead 9-8 here in game 2. Luke Dotson called upon, the freshman out of Marietta, Georgia, a left-hander. With 2 outs, runners first and third, and Jake Brown, a freshman from Sulphur, Louisiana, will be at the plate for the Tigers as he took over in right field there in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Luke Dotson making his 6th appearance of the year. No decisions, 3.52 ERA. 7 2/3 innings. He has 13 strikeouts in those 7 2/3 innings. He's given up 3 runs on 3 hits. He's also walked 3, allowing just a 115 opponent batting average. Lefty on lefty matchup now for the true freshman Jake Brown. Tigers have Milam, who was walked to start the inning. He's at third base. Tommy White intentionally walked. He's at first. Jake Brown, the left-hander, gets ready. 34th plate appearance of the year. First in SEC play, and the first pitch over for a strike to make it 0-1 from Dotson. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a foul into the screen, and Brown falls behind, 0-2. Fans, a reminder, help shape the future of medicine. Join a clinical trial at Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access potential medicines in development, and get study-related exams at no cost. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. 0-2 the count to Brown. 2 outs, runners first and third. The pitch outside. Peter at 91 from the lefty. Makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch misses low. They'll send Tommy White down to second. He was trying to elicit a throw, possibly. Not going to do it for Johnny Long, the catcher. He holds on to the baseball. And now runners second and third as a 2-2 count to Brown. Freshman with an opportunity here. Only 1 run driven in
in his early Tiger career. Big moment on the road in Starkville. Tigers up 9-8, top of the ninth. The pitch. Called strike 3 at the knees. Luke Dotson, the freshman out of Marietta, comes in, does exactly what Chris Lemonis wanted. Keeps the game a one-run affair, 9-8. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Can the Tigers hold on? Find out after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hollingsworth Richards Ford is a proud supporter of the LSU Tigers. Conveniently located on Florida Boulevard, Hollingsworth Richards Ford carries a huge selection of new Fords and pre-owned vehicles of every make, boasting huge savings year-round. Family owned and operated for over 30 years, Hollingsworth Richards Ford supports local causes like JDRF, the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, and the Multiple Sclerosis Society. There's a reason why people buy again and again at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. Fair prices, relaxed, easy buying experience, and the friendly and knowledgeable staff. Remember, you always get your money's worth at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. Go Tigers!
And the Tigers of LSU, a team of destiny and a team for ages. Your Fighting Tigers are national champions. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Tiger fans, we're excited to announce the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions. This membership actually saves you money at top stores and local restaurants while helping LSU athletics win. It pays for itself. Support our NIL efforts by joining the Natty Club today. Visit BayouTraditionsCollective.com to become a member. Goats only, and go Tigers.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Bottom of the ninth inning, LSU clinging to a 9-8 lead over Mississippi State. Jay Johnson making a pitching change, bringing in Nate Ackenhausen. Veteran left-hander will take over here to face 7, 8, and 9 due up in Kohler, Chance, and Long for the Bulldogs. Ackenhausen has been very effective, got a 5.11 ERA. He's making his 6th appearance of the year, all out of the bullpen. 12 and 1/3 inning worth of work, giving up 10 hits, 8 runs, 7 of those earned, 6 walks to 21 strikeouts. Team's batting .233 against Ackenhausen. Senior Oklahoma native in a big spot here. Logan Kohler will lead it off for the Bulldogs. Tigers 9 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors, 12 men left on base. Mississippi State 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 10 men left on. Ackenhausen, first pitch, misses to Kohler outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Kohler tonight 2 for 4 in the 7 spot. Ground ball towards first, backhanded by Jones. A long run, toss to Ackenhausen. He'll step on the bag for out number 1. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. The hustle by Ackenhausen to get to the first base bag as that ground ball brought Jones well away from his position. He thought about trying to beat the runner there, but eventually tossed to Ackenhausen, who stepped on the bag for the out. Now Bryce Chance, who's been very effective tonight, 2 for 3 in the 8 spot. Upped his average to .254. The pitch to the right-hander. Fly ball, shallow right field. Jake Brown, the freshman, coming in on the run. He'll have it. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. 1 pitch by Ackenhausen. Fly ball out by Chance, and now it's up to Johnny Long, who's batting for the first time tonight. Came in as a defensive replacement. Started the game last night behind the plate. Went 2 for 5 with an RBI. Called upon in the 7th inning to take over behind the plate. Long, a right-handed hitter, batting .228 on the year. 9-8 LSU leads. Ackenhausen fires low and inside. Fastball at 93 from the lefty, and it's 1-0. Ackenhausen's 1-0 pitch. Swung on, missed. Evens a count at 1-1. Get another 93-mile-an-hour fastball down around the knees. Long will readjust the glove, step back in, get the bat ready. 2 down, bottom of the 9th. Pitch short of the plate. Make it 2-1 now to Long. Tigers looking to even up this series, get to tomorrow's game 3. 2 balls, 1 strike to Johnny Long with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Quiet stadium as Ackenhausen fires to the plate. Fouled back into the screen, evens it up 2-2. Tigers led in this one, if you're just tuning in, 9-1 after the 3rd inning. Since then, it's been all Mississippi State. 3 in the bottom of the 4th, 2 in the bottom of the 5th, 2 more in the bottom of the 7th. A play at the plate kept the game from being tied at 9-all. That play also was reviewed and upheld. Milazzo calling for time, goes out, visits with Ackenhausen here with a 2-2 count to Johnny Long. Home plate umpire Ronnie Teague on his way out there to hurry up the meeting. Tigers looking for 1 more out here. First pitch tomorrow, 1 o'clock Central Time. LSU trying to make it a deciding game 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Long. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Ackenhausen looks in, now he comes set. The left-hander fires. In the air but foul down the line and right, out of play. Still 2-2. You love college baseball, then you've loved this battle tonight. If you're LSU, Coach Jay Johnson, maybe not so much. The pitch from Ackenhausen, bouncing ground ball towards first, handled by Jones. He spins, turns, race to the bag, he gets it. Tigers win, Tigers win. LSU will even up the series with a 9-8 victory over Mississippi State here in Starkville tonight. Jones with a couple of good plays at first. That time decided to take it himself unassisted. And with the win, LSU moves to 17-3, even in SEC play at 1-1 for Mississippi State. They fall to 14-6. They also will stand 1 win and 1 loss in Southeastern Conference play. The final tonight, LSU holds on, 9-8 winners over Mississippi State. Deciding game 3 tomorrow with first pitch at 1 o'clock. Again, the final, LSU 9, Mississippi State 8 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support